Hey, welcome back, you too. Hey, Delphi for the 26 months, and this guy for the 44 months. Really appreciate it. Welcome back, you too. Like I said. Oh yeah, right. I can just do this. And also, Full Auto Alchemist. How's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 6 months. Just making sure, chat. The FGO stream today is at 6 p.m., right? Actually, I don't even need to ask you guys. I can just check it out on my own. Yeah, it is today at 6. Not even a stream, it's just, what is it? Yeah, it's not even a stream, it's just a premiere. Let's see. Hey, Mr. Streamer, did you get Navi yet? No, I did not. What has happened so far is, what, 2 days ago when Navia first came out, I had about... How many multis was it? Like about 11 or 12 multis, something like that, saved up. I know I had at least 16,000 primos, which is obviously just enough for exactly 10 multis. Lost the coin flip to Adehya, and I am, yeah, headed for yet another soft pity for the guarantee. I did use another multi off stream after my stream 2 days ago. But I didn't get Navia then, so I need to look for another multi basically to roll that Navia. So not yet. I should be able to get her with like primos that I can farm just from exploration, all the story quests that I haven't done yet that I've been slacking on, and now that we have our major event started, I think just today actually, should be able to get everything now, or get enough primos to guarantee that Navia, but. Hey, Mr. How's it going, man? I'm doing alright. Could be doing better, though. Hope you get Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift with a lot of guns, that's for sure. Actually, it doesn't matter. I can just skip this gun. Hey, Gaming Echo Boy, how's it going? Big event, 19 days of banner should be doable. Yeah, I'm not worried. I know I'll get, who is it? I know I will get Navia. Just kind of annoying that, it's gonna have to take me this much to, just to get her ass. But, you know, it's Genshin, so what was I expecting exactly? Expecting a miracle? Huh, funny. A Christmas miracle even? Yeah, you're funny. Let's see. Ooh, HP double crit? I mean, it's on the wrong fucking set, but could use it for somebody else maybe. I mean, if that EM was energy recharge, I would try to roll it to see if it could be an off piece for Dehya, but hey, Grand Toasty, thanks so much for 31. Welcome back. How's it going? What's up, Mrs. Streamer? Not much. Just waiting for an answer back from a job that I applied to. They said that they would give me an answer back by today. So I'm kind of waiting for their answer. Though something tells me that I probably won't get the job. When I thought I had a good chance. Is that the new artifact domain? Yes, it's the one specifically for Navia. Navia, I guess Ningguang too, because Ningguang is the only other Geo character in the game that doesn't scale, that actually scales with attack. I mean, I guess technically speaking, you could have you could try giving Zhongli the new Geo set too, because it's not like he has to scale with HP. At least I don't think so. Maybe you can run attack. Actually, probably not. Probably not. So, yeah. Basically, the new set for Ningguang too, I guess. Where's my Ningguang? Yeah, considering my Ningguang is only on two-piece archaic, two-piece Geo or old Geo, two-piece archaic and two-piece Glad. Yeah, if she can run four-piece new Geo set, then that would obviously be nice for her. I'm actually kind of curious if it even, if the new Geo set even makes sense on her. Check real quick. Attack, that's good. After using skill, gain 20% Geo bonus for 10 seconds. That's good. Because typically with Ningguang, what you want to do is EQ E loops anyway. So yeah, it's perfectly up her alley. EQ and then shotgun if you have her at C6 and then E again. While under shield granted by a crystallized reaction, above effect will be increased by 150%. So what would that be? 30%? Increased by 150%. No, it's not just. That'd be 20 and 10. So she would gain a 50% geo damage bonus? Is that what I'm fucking hearing? Jesus. And this additional increase disappears 1 second after that shield is lost. Okay. Yeah, this works on Ningguang. Yeah. Christmas Miracle is for me to MP5 Koi and Dark easily. At that point, it wouldn't even be a Christmas Miracle. I mean, I guess maybe a belated one, but... Is the other set useful? And my honest opinion is that it's probably not. It's clearly, to me anyway, unless there's something about this set that I'm not understanding, which I'm sure there is, considering how fucking long this description is. Like, holy fucking shit, what the hell am I reading? Am I reading the 4-piece ocean hue effect or some shit? Like, what the fuck? Holy fucking dialogue text, Batman. But in any case, this feels like a healer set for Farina. If for whatever reason you wanted to run Farina as a healer, yeah, I don't know anybody who runs Farina as a fucking healer. Like, unless people have figured out that it actually works on somebody else, like maybe, who is it, Kokomi? But, like, why would you want to use this on, like, maybe you could use this on Kokomi, but honestly, like, no. Like, I guess I'll burn some brain cells trying to read this fucking description and figure out what the hell it does. When equipping healer, when user fucking heals somebody, yearning effect created for 6 seconds, which records total amount of healing provided, including overflow. So similar to Ocean Hue. When the duration expires, yearning effectively transforms to Waves of Days Past when whoever your active character is, when they hit an opponent with literally anything, damage dealt will be increased by 8% of the total healing amount recorded by yearning effect. Waves of Days Past is removed after taking effect 5 times or after 10 seconds. Single instance of recording yearning effect can record up to 15,000 healing, and only single instance can exist at once, but it can record healing. Blah, 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 blah. Actually, no, this can be a Kokomi set then. Honestly, I might, just from the sounds of it, it kind of sounds like a better. It might actually be. I keep wanting to say Yonya. It might be Kokomi's best in slot. Might be. Because, like, Ocean Hue used to be, before this anyway, Ocean Hue was her best in slot before, considering how it worked. Because they record, Ocean Hue, 4-piece Ocean Hue records, keeps track of how much health she recovers, including overflow HP. Or overflow health. And it translates that into basically just additional physical damage that pops like once every 3 seconds or so. So it was nice DPS to add on to it, but it was physical damage. So it's like it's nice, but it's not exactly anything to write home about. It only reads Twitch chat. No, I have YouTube chat pulled up now. I've been responding to YouTube chat comments so far. Matter of fact, I was replying to Muhammad Shafiq's question about question about whether or not this new artifact set, specifically this one, Song of Days Past, was actually worth on anybody or not. So I'm thinking maybe it's actually the new best set for Kokomi, considering it's a support set for her. Yeah, like at first I was like, I just kind of assumed this was for like healer Farina, but now that I've like fucking read this, I'm like, no, actually this is probably better on Kokomi. Probably her best set now. Not sure if anybody's run the numbers exactly, but pretty sure the attack. Okay, so Zhongli is kind of like Hu Tao, where he also benefits from attack stats. Yeah, I kind of felt that was the case, because Zhongli and Hu Tao came out, were from the era, were from year 1 Genshin, where even if you scale with HP, there was a good chance you still wanted attack percent, you still benefited from attack percent stats anyway. Like, I think they stopped doing that starting with, like, I don't know, like, maybe Yelan? I don't know, that's probably not right. I'm pretty sure they started putting out like HP scaling characters that only want HP for their damage before somebody like Yelan. But yeah, Hu Tao and Zhongli are from like the era where like, oh, they scale with HP, but you can give them attack stats and they'll still benefit, just as much, not as much as HP stats do. Excuse me. Need to know this effect in Razor language. Put set on healer, heal as much as possible, and then switch to damage character and keep attacking until buff no longer you no longer have buff. We now have 3 healing artifact sets. And they get progressively better over time, to be fair. They get progressively... Each one power creeps the previous one, kind of. Kind of. Again, I'd have to... Like, there's no real reason... I think I might have hit my macro button, in which case I may have to reset my keyboard. But before that happens, yeah, like, there's no real reason to run Maiden's Beloved anymore. Like, this is effectively a useless... artifact as far as like endgame Genshin goes. Like in this current content patch, with everything we've got, yeah, Maiden's Beloved is basically like obsolete. It's not like it is obsolete. It's defunct. No, there's no reason to use it anymore. So as far as healers, like viable healer sets go, it's either between fucking Ocean Hue, which is over down here. This is the healing bonus, right? If I recall correctly. Yeah, healing bonus. So it's either between healing bonus or Ocean Hue or this. And honestly, Ocean Hue only really works on... Actually, no, I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say it only works on Kokomi, but... yeah. Like, I'm kind of interested to see... To know if anybody has actually run the numbers on this and figured out, like, how well this new Song of Days Past set... squares up against Ocean Hue. How much are you gonna roll on Tunguska banner tonight? Probably not. Probably not at all. Assuming Tunguska comes out tonight, which it may. But no, I'm not rolling on Tunguska banner. You must have been out of the loop, Tyranno King, or you must not be watching my Whales Logs videos as of the past like couple months. I stopped rolling on banners ever since Anniversary. Like, I've skipped every single banner since Anniversary because, like, I'm fucking broke, man. Ever since I tried going full-time content creator earlier this year, I've used up all the small bits of savings that I had after I got laid off my job earlier this year. I tried making it as a full-time content creator, but maybe if I had a little more money or a little more savings or a little bit more time, either or. Maybe I could have been able to make something happen, but nah, man, I'm back to looking for a fucking job, so I don't have to worry about being fucking broke all the time. So no, I'm not rolling on tonight's banner. I will be rolling on Coin Sky at Dark, but depending on whether or not I'm able to pick up a more stable job before New Year's, it's going to be a difference between me only going for a single copy of Quiet and Dark or going all the way for MP5. At the moment, I just don't know. Hope you're doing well. Better than before, but not by much. But thanks for asking. In any case. But yeah, maybe I'll look into... the new healer set and see if that's what actually Kokomi wants. Because I've been thinking about revising my revamping my Kokomi's artifacts for like the past like year now. Ever since I gave her this current Ocean Hue set, I've been meaning to min-max her artifacts further. Like, this current set is pretty good on her already, and I'm pretty happy with it as it is. Not like I need to improve it much, or at all, but considering Kokomi is obviously one of my favorite characters, I mean, I do have a triple crown for a reason. Yeah, I've been thinking about like maybe going back and grinding Ocean Hue domain a little bit to maybe get her some better artifacts. Like, I'm pretty sure Kokomi doesn't really care about additional attack percent. She probably just wants straight HP stats instead. Like all this 26% attack, 26% attack. Like, the fuck does she need that for? So. But now that we have a new healer set, I'm gonna see if that one's actually better for her, and if it is, then. Issue with new set is that you need fast healing ticks. Off-field Kokomi, it won't really max the damage in 10 seconds. Ah, is that the problem? Okay. Alted Kokomi would solve that issue easily. So I think she'd still be able to put it to good use, but obviously Kokomi isn't she isn't alted all the time. Whereas at least with Ocean Hue, I think the Ocean Hue bubble that attacks enemies deals physical damage, I think that is active no matter what, right? Even if Kokomi isn't on the field herself, like it's still out there with your characters, so. Something like that. Also, I just realized that my what you calls it? I need to change the title for my YouTube stream because that's the title of my old of my previous stream. Hey, Eris, Otto, how's it going, man? How many of the essential materials does Rowan May need again? I think it was like 65, yeah. So I just need to wait for another one. forgot that we have golden calyx rewards. Oh, shit. Actually, I wonder if I can even regen, what, 120 stamina before reset? I think I should be able to, but that's assuming I even remember to do it again. Okay, back to Genshin. What's your opinion on the free light cone on Star Rail's current event? Oh, this? The Gneifen light cone? This one is Abundance. Uses skill, outgoing healing by 16%, lasting for 2 turns. Oh, this is basically the free-to-play light cone for, I think, Huohuo, if you manage to roll Huohuo. I mean, this works on any healer, though. Yeah, this works on any healer, because all the healers in the game, all the healers in Star Rail scale off of HP, and then all their skills also heal too. I guess the one exception would be Luocha. Yeah. Yeah, the Luocha would be the one exception, I guess. But even then, I'm sure I think Luocha can still use his light cone. It's just it wouldn't be as effective on him as it would be on others, on every other standard healer. But I mean, hey, it's a free S5 light cone, so. And remember that in Star Rail's next patch, client patch, we're going to be getting a free copy of Lynx. So if anybody needs to level up another healer through Lynx, then there you go. There's a shiny free new light cone for her. I think I'll get this quest done finally, where we go find the Melusian village. You think of how fast raids ended on JPFGO. They changed it from how many raids remain to time-based, like 2 or 3 days. Maybe. Not sure what they'll do until we see it. I did find it straight. The last time, I remember the last time FGO NA specifically had raids. When was it? It was during Gouda 5 rerun, right? I remember those raids like expiring very quickly, and I knew for a fact that it wasn't because of us players. Like, NA players are not capable of destroying raids quite that fast. Like, these weren't like fucking Solomon raids from back in 2018. So, just going off of our last raids, I would assume that yes, Aniplex is gonna probably pull some shit again. So just to be safe, I would advise you, if you plan on farming these raids as much as you can, to grind materials or whatever, I would recommend that you keep an eye on the raids, and as soon as the raids go live, try to grind them as much as possible. What are we doing tonight? Just playing some Genshin, trying to grind some primos for my guaranteed Navia until the FGO stream goes live, or the premiere or whatever. Maidens is used on Bennett and Farina teams, because Bennett doesn't heal quite enough without it. You have to run healing bonus as well too. That is true. Yeah, if you're running... Actually, do you? Hold up, something doesn't add up there. Like, what do you mean Bennett and Farina and Bennett teams, you have to run Bennett on Maiden's Beloved? Like, how the fuck does that work? Because Bennett's healing scales off of his HP, I think? Was it his HP or his attack? I don't think it's attack. I'm pretty sure it was his max HP. And then specifically his attack buff scales off of his base attack, but that's something different. I guess in the grand scheme of things, even my Bennett doesn't really heal that much, though. Like, for most cases, if I'm using a Bennett team, like, his healing is more than enough for whatever team he's in. But I guess if we're talking about, yeah, Bennett and Farina, I just question why you would feel the need to run Farina and Bennett on the same team. Like, what on earth? That just sounds very, very foreign to me. Like, why on earth would you do that? Does Farina's skill damage thing even benefit from Bennett's what is it? Ultimate attack buff? I'm pretty sure she doesn't, right? Farina doesn't care about attack stats. Pretty sure she's the new age, oh, I only care about HP kind of thing. HP and hydro damage. Hey, Xer, how's it going, man? Hope you're doing well. You've been running Navia, Farina, Zhongli, and Bennett. Long-term fights, Farina eats away at the team. Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah, but that's why I run Farina Kokomi. At least for this Abyss, I've been running the past two Abyss cycles actually. There's always one of the sides is always like super pyro focused, especially this cycle where you have to deal with like what, 3 or 4 separate pyro heralds or whatever. Like it's super the enemies are super pyro focused. So like running mono hydro is like the way to go there. At least for me. Thinking of swapping Bennett. Yeah, I just don't see like I'm sure like free to plays and like if that's all you have, then sure, yeah. I'm sure Farina and Bennett can still do some work, but I'm just sitting here like thinking like, wow, like Bennett's attack, like Bennett's ult buff is like kind of being wasted, no? Then again, you're not really you're gonna be running what is it, another DPS besides Farina, obviously. So Bennett's ult isn't really gonna be for Farina specifically, but it's like that kind of like a Farina Bennett team kind of gives me like Yelan Xingqiu vibes to me. Like, yeah, you can run Yelan and Xingqiu on the same team, but like, wouldn't they be better? Like, wouldn't it be better for you if you just ran them separately? I don't know. Maybe I'm just a little too far removed from like the free to play struggle or whatever. Also, there's seems to be a Hydroculus here somewhere. It's probably somewhere down there. Yeah, it's not above me, I don't think. Anyways, what do I gotta do? I think I already talked to this Melusine. Anything else you gotta say to me? Okay, we just need to meet up with her down in the village. Akko's done irreparable damage to your mental. Oh, from Blue Archive. Oh. Have you seen Plushie's Tunguska raid video guide? Not me. Like no, and even if I did see it, I wouldn't have to use it because I'm gonna be working off another guide that I've had. Oh, this is where it was. That some people on Discord have sent me. So that sort of raid guide, that whatever raid guide people have made online, probably won't apply to me. I'll be using something else that's a little more min-maxy. If that's even a word. What am I supposed to do here? You don't need Maiden specifically, just switching to healing focus, like the healing bonus circlet to work. Yeah, that sounds a lot more reasonable. Yeah, I don't know why you would have to sacrifice like something like 4-piece noblesse on Bennett just to have him work with Farina. But again, maybe there's just something that I'm not understanding with this particular situation. This time. Just gonna make sure I'm not missing anything here. Mostly push Navi up because Bennett and Xiangling are both really good for Navi. I would imagine so, yeah. I would imagine so. Oh, we finally have another Geo character in the game who finally scales off of attack and not some bullshit like defense or HP. Say no more. Say no fucking more. We in there. We are so back. Hey Deus, how's it going, man? We are so back. Bennett and Farina is like dank Genshin theory crafting. Highest buffing potential, but very difficult to optimize. Yeah. Like if you want to optimize that sort of stuff, like go ahead, be my guest. But yeah, I suppose it's very interesting from a TC point of view. You find Farina stacking her fanfare to, what is this? Sure, I have no idea what this means. More direct damage from Navia than Xiangling. So we're running Navia and Farina teams now, are we? How many hours for the FGO stream? In a couple hours, I would say, what, like 3 hours left? 2.5 hours, 3? Worst part about Navi is having to look for all the crystallized shards. I guess so, yeah. Because things like picking up Xiangling's attack buff that, who is it? Her teddy bear leaves behind after her skill duration is done. Yeah, that can be kind of annoying. But to be fair, I do feel like picking up crystallized shards is a lot easier than picking up something like Xiangling's attack buff. So, like, like, your characters have a decent pickup range for the shards. Like, they don't have to be like right next to them in order to pick them up. Like, even if your characters just graze them a little, you'll still pick them up, I think. So normally these guys are inactive, but that one is active. But seems like this is getting blocked by something. Yeah. So maybe I'll have to find some sort of alternative route or alternative angle to have this thing shoot these guys. Still play Azure Lane 2? Yes, I'm playing the what is it? I'm playing the new Eagle Union event that came out today. Actually, yeah, you can interact with this. Though this feels like something I shouldn't be interacting with until later, or I can't even interact with until later. Yeah. No collision there anyway. Wait, she got the Goro thing where he just sucks in all the shards. I mean, that's probably their way of incentivizing you to run her with Goro. Like, I'm actually kind of interested in seeing how well Navia would do in an all Geo team, which is kind of counterintuitive to how she's supposed to be played, but you know. I'd still do it just for the memes. But yeah, it would be nice if Navia had some sort of shard collection mechanic associated with her too. Is there supposed to be like a right answer for this? Silk flowers, windmill asters. I don't know. Okay. Is there a right answer for this? I'll just give her a windmill aster. Is there any way to check which Melusine quests you did? Not really, unless you, unless each of the Melusine quests give you like a an achievement for completing them. I guess you could check those, but no. You're expecting Genshin to have way too much quality of life improvements, Muhammad. Why would it do something like that? I mean, Genshin hasn't even fixed its hasn't even improved its whole like regional commission system at all, I don't think. So like, Jesus. We need like some water or something. Oh, can we just do this? Like that? Yeah. This is underground though. Where are the plants gonna get their light? I guess the Melusines don't understand that. I guess we'll come back tomorrow. Or come back at reset, I guess. Put that there. At least they gave us more map pins. Holy fuck, thank God. Then again, I can actually just delete most of my map pins, but map pins by now anyway, because most of them are just random fucking rock locations like this, but still, it's nice having more map pins. Thank God. Only took them like a fucking year or two to give us 50 more map pins. Jesus. Meanwhile, Star Rail players get a whole free ass limited 5-star character. But yeah, I wish we had a way to like track down like which commissions that we still need to do. That sort of thing would be most handy for like trying to keep track of like what kind of unique regional commissions you've done and which ones you haven't done yet. So that way you know, like, oh, do I still want to keep grinding for regional commissions in, like, say, Liyue or Inazuma or some shit. Hey, Soth, how's it going, man? Ooh, is that a Noir and Blanc emote set I see? Oh, it's by Sky, too. Okay, makes sense. Quite a few things here. I wonder if you can get rid of that rock. Yes, you can. So yeah, that Hydroculus should be buried underneath here somewhere. Probably after we remove that rock. What's this? Oh, okay, it's just leading us towards our house. It's like, oh. They really made that event weapon require you to complete Melusine quests, but no way to track them. I would imagine as long as you like complete them. Like, for example, if you go, I know for example Kyostin, the Arknights YouTuber, has been putting out like Genshin guides for forever, and I guess you go over to his channel and then like go through all of his Melusine quest videos, because I'm sure he's done all of them at this point, and then just go through them all and see like, okay, which ones have I done, which ones have I not done, and then just do the ones that you haven't done yet, or the ones that you don't recognize. So I can't imagine it, like, keeping track of them wouldn't be that big of a problem, but I don't know. I haven't. This is the first Melusine quest that I'm doing, so I don't know. Maybe it's a little more difficult than I'm thinking about. I guess I'll find out myself once I start grinding out these world quests. Because I think I know which weapon you're talking about. It's like a weapon that you only get after completing all of the Melusine quests, right? Like a 4-star, like, Claymore or some shit. Battle. Oh no, you're not even talking about the world quest. You're just talking about the event weapon. The what is it? The current event weapon. The 4-star Bis for Navia. Thank God they give you a weapon for Navia. At this, obviously at this run, I'm not even sure if I can roll for a copy of Verdict, even though even though Verdict is a fucking sick ass weapon. But at least, hey, at least the event gives us a 4-star weapon. Is there anything worth doing down here? Got some stuff. Oh, I've already interacted with that one, I guess.
Yeah.
24% damage locked behind random Melusine quests? Like, Melusine quests, like as in world quests? Or like quests that are a part of the event itself? I think you mean just the event itself, right? 'Cause that'd be really weird if an event weapon's damage, like performance, got literally locked behind, like, world quests, even though you got it from an event. Like, how the fuck does that make sense? Hey Hannah, welcome back. How's it going? World quest, you're pretty sure? Because there are no Melusines in the event at all? What the fuck? That's so weird. I guess I'll find out once I start doing the event myself, but... Wow, that's so fucking weird. They got Christina V for Blaze's EN dub in Arknights. I recognize that name. And I don't think that was a surprise either. Well, the surprise for me is that it took that long to give Blaze an EN voice. Or, has Blaze always had an English voice? Because Blaze has been around forever. She's one of the older characters in Arknights. Like, are they only just now planning to give Blaze her English voice or something, or what? Also, Slow Zashi, how's it going, man? Thanks for 43. Finally free from college until next semester. Hey, man, you haven't really missed much. I haven't really been streaming much, if at all, for the last month or so, because I've been adjusting to my new schedule. She just got one. Blaze is your favorite Arknights, your favorite AFK unit. She just got one. Okay. Then yeah, that's kind of weird that they only just now are implementing an EN voice for Blaze, because the reason why I say that is because there's this one music video. There's this one official music video that features Amiya and Blaze in it, and it's sung by It's sung by Christina V, I think. Pretty sure she's the main singer in it, or the main vocalist in it. So I was like, oh, like, yeah, like put two and two together, and it's like, oh yeah, but of course. So I'm just like, wow, it took them that long, and that music video has been out for years now. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go look up that music video. Right now. Pretty sure I know what it's called. Too. Arknights. Arknights. What was it called again? If I fucking remember. God, it's like right at the tip of my tongue. I'll just type in Christina V's name. Yeah, Boiling Blood. Yeah, and that was from fucking 3 years ago. Yeah, Christina V did the lyrics and did the lyrics and sang it. Hey, not something. How's it go, man? Oh, there it is. Do I need to like shoot those guys there or something? My arrow just going straight through that thing? Okay, now I've just been missing. Okay. Scheduling conflicts? Jeez. For 3 years, though? I guess Christina V must be that successful of a VA then. I mean, you listed off some of her roles, like Ribbon and League and something else, so I suppose she's quite a sought-after VA then. Taija, welcome back. Still keep up with all the gachas? Yeah, more or less. Obviously, I've had to cut back on spending on a lot of them, so. But yeah, I still managed all of them free to play, or something close to it. But yeah, I still juggle like 10 different fucking gacha games. And hey man, we got more coming and more good ones coming up too that I want to try out, so. Just the prism of the core, let it resonate with the core. Oh, we can pick it up. Oh, is it just like proximity or something, or what? Oh no, just bring it around and fucking smack people with it. Can cannot interact here. Oh, I get. Wow, why does my guy keep dropping it? I guess it just can't move beyond that point. Jesus. Trolling me with these fucking angles here. It's right in the dead angle. How's your exploration going? Not very. I've been slacking pretty hard on exploration stuff. Can you even hit? Oh, you can. There was no point in me doing that. That other orb is already activated, I think. No fucking point in that. Let's see, can't move that. Yeah, there's like a range to it. How the fuck do I move this thing? Oh, I can move it here and then okay. That's what I was not, man. Genshin's really been tempting you again with Farina, Navia, and Cloud Retainer. Yep. Like I feel like Cloud Retainer was they drip marketed Cloud Retainer like literally at the exact perfect moment, and they didn't even intend to, because the Genshin players were fucking mauling over how Star Rail is gonna get a free limited 5-star character in the next patch, and yeah, and then out comes Cloud Retainer. They're like, oh yeah, cool. But yeah, they're all pretty fucking cool, man. I don't think it's controversial to say that Genshin's been on a roll with good characters lately. They learned from their lessons? Well, no, it wasn't even intentional, because that when Cloud Retainer got drip marketed, that's when they usually drop their drip marketing anyway. Genshin, ever since like what, 2 years ago, Genshin has because Genshin leaks were so bad, MiHoYo just kind of gave up and started drip marketing like the next patch's new characters ahead of time, and they, like I said, they've been doing that for like the past 2 years because they can't do anything about. They seem to be like utterly powerless against like all the people leaking all their shit constantly. I don't know why they continue to they insist on continuing to do public closed beta testings for their like future client patches, but like bruh, can you not test things like in-house? Like, what the fuck is going on? But anyways, that aside. Yeah, no, like Genshin usually drip markets like the next patch's new characters like the weekend before a new patch comes up. Now that's a little bit weird wording, so let me put it this way. When Navia's when 4. What are we on right now? 4.3? When 4.3 came out like 2 days ago, the day before then, or the weekend before then, I think specifically on Sunday, that's when they dropped the Cloud Retainer and then the guy named Kaming. I know his name looks like gaming, but it's pronounced Kaming or something. They drip marketed those two on the Sunday before Navia came out. That's usually what they do anyway. So it was just pure like lucky ass timing that they decided to do that. So no, MiHoYo hasn't really learned anything. At least not the team, not the MiHoYo team that's behind Genshin. No. So, will Cloud Retainer be free? Yeah, in your fucking dreams, maybe. A free 5-star character not named Traveler in Genshin motherfucking Impact? Are you fucking kidding me? You think Genshin is that generous? You're funny. Where are we even going right now? Oh, we have to go all the way back. Okay. Apparently people don't like the free doctor ratio. Yeah, because, yeah, it's mainly the Genshin Impact players. Yeah, the Genshin Impact players are fucking pissed. Where is this? Oh yeah, sorry, we have to fucking break this rock somehow. I don't know how we're gonna get past that though. But yeah, no, it's Genshin Impact players being pissed that Star Rail players are getting a free 5-star. These guys again. Alloy was a free 5-star that nobody uses, and who was intentionally designed to blow dick. The only reason why Alloy exists in Genshin Impact is because of their deal with Sony and having Genshin be on PlayStation. What team do you usually use with Raiden? I don't really have a fixed team for Raiden. My whole account philosophy for actually both Star Rail and Genshin is that I level everybody, so that way I have the absolute freedom to run anybody with anyone, or anybody in any team. So most Genshin and Star Rail players, since most players are free to play, or a good number of them are at least. Most players don't have that luxury because they simply don't have the resources to be able to invest into literally everybody, right? That's why teams like national teams are so popular, because they're so strong, and most of the characters are either easily obtainable or like they were just given to you for free at some point if you've been playing for long enough. Yeah, and those are like, most of them are like 4-star characters, and you can add in like a 5-star character like Raiden, blah blah blah. So you end up with teams like Raiden National and shit like that. But no, I'm a little different. I'm built a little different. I like having the flexibility and the freedom to just run my teams however I want. So you'll see me throw together like all sorts of teams based on whatever I feel like. There are several core teams that I do use Raiden in though. So I suppose that I can tell you those, and those will kind of be your answer. The teams that I have Raiden in lately, or the teams I've been using my Raiden in lately are, if I can remember, the most common one I think is the Yelan Raiden Nahida Jean team, or it's like this weird Hyper Bloom team that benefits from the attack speed buff from my Jean, who's C6. So the C2 is really helping them out there. That team's pretty fun, actually. But yeah, I use Raiden in a whole variety of teams. So I've also been using Raiden in an all Hytham based an all Hytham spread team. That team's pretty fun. You can run more teams so you can have more fun and not get bored as easily. Yeah, exactly. I like how there's that orb of energy right over Seymour. Yeah, because I agree, like running only one team for literally everything gets really, really boring after a while. I like switching it up, or I like mixing it up. Run different teams. That was your guess, so don't know if the Genshin community would be happy with it. I mean, obviously, yeah. If Genshin were to follow suit on the free doctor ratio, and if Genshin's dev team came out and said, okay, we'll also give you guys a free 5-star, then yeah, people will be happy, obviously. Like, the main reason why Genshin players are so fucking pissed off about this is because Genshin's been out for 3 years. Like 2.5 whole more years than Star Rail, and all of a sudden they have to take this big fat L and hear that Star Rail, a game that hasn't even been out for a full year yet, is already getting a free 5-star character. Yeah, it's kind of understandable, to be honest. Like, I'm not like the Genshin community at large as a whole, at least the vocal part of the Genshin community, especially on social media like Twitter. Yeah. They're pretty fucking retarded. But in this case, like, I don't blame them. I don't blame them. I'm not faulting them for that. I mean, obviously they're still making themselves look like fucking idiots, but I mean, at this point that's kind of to be expected. So yeah, like, it's understandable. Like some things that they do, like back when we had when Genshin had their first anniversary, right? Remember the whole fucking review bombing and sending death threats to voice actors and actresses and that sort of thing? Yeah, no, that's not excusable. Like whoever thought that was okay, or whoever did those kinds of things, like, they can actually go fuck themselves. But in this case, when you've been playing a game by one publisher slash you know, when you've been playing one game by MiHoYo for like 3 years, let's say let's say you're a day one player, right? You've been playing every day, right? You're a super dedicated player, blah blah blah. I mean, you don't even have to be a dedicated player. You can even be just a casual who's been like playing Genshin on and off, right? That's good enough in my opinion. And then all of a sudden you hear that, oh, hey, in this other game that MiHoYo makes, this other game called Star Rail, they're getting a free 5-star character, right? And it's a limited character on top of that too. Oh yeah, I'd be fucking pissed. Well, I'm not pissed because I play both games, so it's like, what do I care? But I understand. I don't fault them for that. Like, I get it. It's honestly kind of a slap in the face. So yeah, of course they have every right to be fucking pissed. I'm just surprised this wasn't an even bigger dumpster fire than it actually turned out to be. Probably because Cloud Retainer drip marketing kind of quenched that dumpster fire pretty quickly. So gladly informing you that you lost both coin flips on Star Rail and Genshin. Hey, just like me, man. I tried rolling for Huohuo last patch, No, a couple weeks ago, and got spooked by Bailu. Tried going for Navi this time, and got spooked by Dehya. So, hey, we're both in the same boat. But yeah, like, this would at least this problem has a very clear, has a very obvious solution, and that's, oh, just give Genshin players a free 5-star character. Yeah, that would solve a lot of things. Or at least this problem. Yeah, it's pretty easy. But we know they're never going to do that. So, you know. Hold this L, Genshin players, I guess. Omega lol. Omega lol, I guess. You remember that one? Yeah, exactly. So. Then a Honkai Impact fan tried to assassinate the CEO. Yeah, something like that. Showed up to their headquarters with a fucking knife on him or some shit like that. Yeah. Hope you're having a great day. Hey, Sun, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good day too. And thanks for the kind words. Because Star Rail is kind of dying. That's cope. That's massive cope snack. Star Rail is not as popular as Genshin, but it's still a very big game. And no, it's not dying. I don't know who told you that, or what gave you that idea. But no, Star Rail is not dying, my dude. At least none of the factors I've seen indicate towards such an outcome. So yeah, no, Star Rail wasn't dying. Hey, Valites, welcome back, man. How you doing? But you are right that Genshin will absolutely milk the players for all they have. Yes, you're absolutely right about that. Genshin will never at least not for the foreseeable future. Genshin will never give out a free 5-star character because they literally have no reason to do it. You wouldn't use Zhongli, he's pretty useless. Ah, okay, so that tells me I should never listen to anything you have to say, Snack. Zhongli is useless. Omega lol. You're one of those people who think that Zhongli is useless in the flesh. I remember having this whole discussion about how I was roasting people who think that Zhongli is fucking useless in motherfucking Genshin Impact a while ago, I think. And now I think those people are fucking retarded. Zhongli useless, yeah, okay. Bad take. Tell me you don't play Genshin without telling me you don't play Genshin. Definitely a troll? No, he's just stupid. Not a troll, just genuinely dumb. Also, why do we go out? Why did we pop out back up to the surface? Why are we back here? Or why did we go back up? ANAC, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 38 months. Maybe if they stop harassing artists for straight ships, you might care about them not getting a 5-star hold DL. I mean, yeah, you shouldn't care for the general Genshin Impact fandom as a whole, no. So yeah, I'm not saying you should give them any sympathy. I'm just saying that in this narrow case where Star Rail players are getting a free 5-star character and Genshin players aren't, I do feel for Genshin players. In this narrow sense, in a vacuum, and with no other considerations, I understand where they're coming from. It took FGO 5 years to put a non-limited, non-story locked 5-star of your choosing in a ticket. But now there are way more gachas and now have to be more kind with the freebies. And remember, Shark, remember that... Did they do... So it was... You said it took them like, what, 5 years or something? Let's see. FGO came out in 2015 for the JP server. So I would assume that means that in 2020 that was when they gave out their first free 5-star, right? And that was the year Genshin came out. So let's assume, and Anniversary was technically before Genshin. So yeah, they did that on their own accord. I was gonna say that, yeah, like a lot of things that FGO has done in terms of like quality of life improvements have been a direct result of Genshin basically stealing their throne of being like the biggest gacha game in the world. Well, maybe FGO wasn't the biggest, but it certainly was one of the bigger ones, or one of the biggest ones. And so, yeah, I was gonna say that, yeah, because Genshin is a thing now, like, they can't, FGO, like, Lazangle knows that they're no longer in a position to just kind of, like, you know, kick back and do whatever the fuck they want. Like, they actually have to give the players something, like something nice. So maybe not the free 5-star thing. But certainly things like, you know, the pity system, even if it's a complete shit pity system, at least FGO has one now. And that's one thing that I think would have never existed in FGO had Genshin not, you know, become popular. So. Haven't played Star Rail since release. Now you said now that can get you free 5-star, it makes you want to play again. Oh yeah, and getting it is super simple too. Literally all you need to do is just log in. Just log in at any time between like what, next patch, the next patch for Star Rail, and until like what, like 2.1 or something. So you've got like a couple months to log in and grab him. All you need to do is just do that and, you know, redeem him, get him from your mail, and he's there forever. It was a CN base that wanted to be stronger. Yeah, because the zealous patriotic Chinese players, the little pinks as we call them, were pissed that, oh, the guy who's supposed to represent China was seen as underpowered. Fucking wild that people thought Zhongli was bad. But you know, we live in a world, you know, that doesn't really make quite a lot of sense, so, you know. Par for the course, I guess. I mean, hey, we got some dude, we got somebody in chat who still thinks Zhongli isn't good. So I guess I know where they're coming from. It says you need to finish Trailblazer's story. Oh, well, I mean, it's not, that shouldn't really take you that long. Or at least I hope it doesn't. Rex is playing Girls Frontline 2. Yeah, I saw, yeah, because I follow Rex on Twitch. And yeah, I saw you was streaming some GFL 2. And it's come a long way for the better. I would fucking hope so, yeah, because I heard that GFL 2 from its last known beta was not very well received. So I know it's been some time since then, since GFL 2's last beta. And so if it really has improved, then props to Mika team. My only problem is, looks like they're doing yet another staggered server release where the Chinese server comes out first, and then they'll put out a fucking EN server God knows how long from now. So here we go again. That's it. FGO's free 5-star as you grind bond levels. Well, that was for the first free 5-star that they had in FGO recrap. Yeah, the first free 5-star they gave us. Yeah, you had to choose them, and you had to get them to like at least bond 5 or something and shit like that. However, the second free 5-star that they give people, the one that's actually permanent, where like now new players can actually just start with any permanent 5-star character, like up until a certain point in the story, I think. Like that does not require bond levels. Like you just pick them and they're good to go. Like they're yours forever. Like no need to like worry about like fucking grinding bond levels or some shit. So, what's my primo gem count? If you're asking about mine, literally this. Still need to grind like 1,400 more for another multi. Anyways, where are we going? COD is like the best example on how a game degrades with no more real competition. Yeah, back when it was like Call of Duty and Medal of Honor, Battlefield, yeah. And then now like Medal of Honor is basically a dead franchise. And yeah, all of the Battlefield devs are basically gone now. They're working on the finals right now, I think, right? And the current Battlefield team doesn't really have an idea what the fuck they're doing. I mean, Modern Warfare 2019 was good in the sense that, yeah, that was the first time that COD had really reinvented itself in a long time, right? Like, even though it's technically the same engine, it was a very different. It's still a very different engine. And then, yeah, they really innovated on Modern Warfare 2019. But yeah, like basically every COD since then is just like been trying to capitalize off of the initial success of MW 2019. Yeah. GFL 1 Global over here looking like the alien they unearthed a couple months back. Cautious of GFL 2 and stop spending on GFL 1. You have no faith. Yeah, like I've like I still do my dailies for GFL, but I've stopped like participating in I've stopped playing their events. Like they're too much hassle for me to fucking bother with nowadays. Like, if I had the money, I would still spend on, like, skins and shits, because I still really like the characters in Girls Frontline. It's just, like, for the actual gameplay, I don't really care for it anymore. Like, I've already wasted, like, fucking 5 years of my life playing that shit, and nah, way too much fucking hassle for me now. Like, ain't no fucking way. Like, I'm hoping that GFL 2 won't be that fucking grindy. And as long as it's not that, then I'll still give GFL 2 a shot, but yeah. Like, this is still Mika team we're talking about, so. I wonder if there's a, Sealy back there. Yes, there is. Just gotta find it. And the true successor to COD is Titanfall because of the devs. Yeah, the Respawn boys. Yeah, the OG COD devs, or the OG COD 4 devs. Yeah. You're gonna farm FGO raid, Tunguska raids. I will use all my apples on it, but I'm not going to like degen farm it like I used to. Like, I'm not gonna be burning sync quartz like I used to on it. 2019 MW was good, but a lot of lead devs left. I see. I mean, I guess that would make sense. I like Seymour. I like how Seymour wasn't even losing any HP there. It's one of those runes from the overworld. He's a good character for casual players who want to play the game comfortably without trying. Otherwise, he's really mid. And let me ask you, Snack, what the fuck exactly is wrong with that? Like, to this day, I still use Zhongli for mainly my Yelan, Yoimiya, Zhongli, and Bennett team. If I want to run Machine Gun, Machine Gun Yoimiya, I run Zhongli there because the shields are essential for a Yoimiya playstyle. Considering Yoimiya's full auto attack stream is extremely important because the scaling on her 6th shot is the highest. Like, it's imperative for Yoimiya to have to. It's imperative for Yoimiya to get off her entire auto attack string. And she doesn't have, on her own, she doesn't have great interruption resist, if any at all. So you need a strong shielder with her, and Zhongli is perfect for that. And I wouldn't consider myself a casual player by any means. But beyond that, like you're trying to paint like anybody who's not hardcore as like something bad. Like, what the fuck is your problem? Like, you do realize that Genshin Impact does not revolve around hardcore players, right? Far from it. Just because you think a character is mid does not mean that he is. And far from it, Zhongli is still an extremely powerful character in this game. And allow me to say this, you're a fucking Genshin Impact player. You have no right to talk about what fucking meta is supposed to be. Let's get one thing straight. Fuck out of here with this meta talk. I'm not gonna quite reach. I don't think you can move this, right? No, you can't. Wonder if there's another. What are these called? Orbs? Jewels? There's more down there. Yeah, this one just gets blocked. Maybe if we aim it. What are with these firing angles? Yeah, even if we tried doing it like at that angle. Okay, we guess we can do this. I don't even think we can reach it all the way this. No, we kind of can. Yeah, maybe this will work. Not quite. Ugh. Positioning is weird too. I don't think this will quite hit. Oh, it actually hit. Okay. If that's what it sounded like, again, there's nothing wrong with it. It just doesn't. But it doesn't mean Zhongli is a good character. Again, you are a Genshin Impact player. You have no right to talk about what is, quote, good or bad. I don't give a fuck about, you know, oh, this is what the theory crafters say. Fuck out of here with that, dude. Fuck out of here with that fucking bullshit, dude. Yeah. Oh, Zhongli isn't as good as he is like he was 2 years ago. Now we have such better characters. That means Zhongli is bad. Man, and I wonder why I have no sympathy for Genshin Impact players whenever they get pissed off about something. Sheesh. I wonder why that could be. Didn't say anything related to theory crafters. I know you didn't, but you sound like someone who would. Oh, this one's not lit up yet. It's nice that the like those destructo disc shots that they shoot out have a little splash effect on them. Makes things a little easier. Don't think there's a limit on the second free 5-stars, like based on a ticket or something. Yeah, you could just straight up choose one. There's a shop when you first make a new FGO account. There's like a shop you can go to in the DaVinci tab, and you can just straight up select your free 5-star there. Yeah, it's not really based off. It's not based off anything, or at least it shouldn't be. Just go in there and just pick somebody. Not quite. Would have been sick if you could just snipe that thing from all the way here. Oh, you could. Hell yeah. Looks like he's not reading chat here. No, I do. I'm just focusing more on Twitch chat because I have more people in Twitch chat right now. Anything else I need to do here? Which one was that had 4 years of dev time instead of the usual 2? Which game are we talking about? Like like COD, like one of the COD titles, or like gacha games? From Russia, you don't know English well. You have to write through Google Translate. That's fine, as long as we can communicate. But no, I have not completed Fontaine's storyline. I've honestly been kind of procrastinating on. I think I'm back where I started. I've honestly been kind of procrastinating on completing Fontaine's story. So I still have the I'm still on like the very beginning of the latest main Archon quest that we got from the beginning of 4.2. Like I haven't touched it ever since it came out. Maybe one day I'll get it done, but probably not today. It's after Fuyuki? Probably. Let's see, find a hiding Melusi nearby. I don't know, we should be... Are we really done? I know I've been by here. Have we really been all the way around? Why do I not feel like that? Am I just fucking tweaking out or something, or what? No, I'm not. Yeah, we have covered everything. The place looks a lot bigger than it actually is. The 2-year, 4-year thing was back when we were talking about like COD or something. It's very certain it wasn't a Battlefield game. Well, how it used to be for Call of Duty was Activision has because they still do. The two main studios that Activision has to develop Call of Duties every year ever since COD 4 were Activision and Treyarch. And so every year they would release a new Call of Duty. So COD 4, the OG COD 4 came out back in 2007, I think. And then next year after that was World at War. That was by Treyarch. And then the year after that was OG Modern Warfare 2. And then the year after that was Black Ops 1, I believe. Yeah, Black Ops 1, Blops 1. And the year after that was Modern Warfare 3, OG Modern Warfare 3. And after that was Black Ops 2, and so on and so forth. And then they brought in Sledgehammer because at that point, like almost a decade in, like Activision and Treyarch were getting really burnt out. So they need to bring in Activision felt the need to bring in a third studio, and that was Sledgehammer. And Sledgehammer was already helping Treyarch and Activision with their own games towards leading up to Sledgehammer being in charge of their own Call of Duty title. And I believe their first one was Advanced Warfare, right? If I'm not mistaken. And so starting with Advanced Warfare for like maybe a couple years, maybe about 5 or 6 years, I think, Activision had 3 studios pumping out Call of Duties every year. They dropped Sledgehammer though because they just towards the end they were sucking complete dick. I think their last game was that one really bad World War II game, and that was the last one they did before Activision just axed them. So now they're back down to 2. Activision and not Activision, Infinity Ward and Treyarch. So nowadays, though, like Activision's realized that okay, yeah, like Treyarch and Infinity Ward are getting way too fucking burnt out. Well, they didn't really learn their lesson with this current Modern Warfare 3 because Modern Warfare 3 is basically what Modern Warfare 2 should have been, to be honest. And so yeah, but they're giving Treyarch more time to cook with whatever new game they're working on. I think I saw on Twitter that some initial leaks that we got out of Activision were that Treyarch is basically working on a direct sequel to Black Ops 2, which I'm loving that. I'm loving those news because Black Ops 2 is my favorite Call of Duty ever. I have the most hours on what is it? Black Ops 2. Oh, I just realized the fucking playlist stopped. But yeah, like I'm down for that. A direct sequel to Black Ops 2 and a return to Black Ops 2 style multiplayer. Fuck yeah, sign me the fuck up. That's my shit right there. But yeah, it seems like the COD dev cycle is kind of being stretched out a little further so that, you know, Treyarch has a chance to actually make a good game, unlike whatever the fuck Cold War was. Actually, I shouldn't say that. Cold War was decent. I heard good things about the campaign, at least. Multiplayer, eh. COD multiplayer is just COD multiplayer, so. Yeah, Vanguard or whatever the fuck that was. Yeah, I don't know too much about Battlefield's development cycle, but I know a lot about COD's because I'm a COD fanboy first and foremost. COD is usually my go-to FPS, at least in competition with Battlefield at least. I have played Battlefield 3. It's the only Battlefield that I actually played to any any like reasonable degree. You have no faith in Activision? Yeah, not really, no. Activision, Blizzard, whatever the fuck, they can all go fuck themselves. Was BO3 the first game with loot boxes? I'm pretty sure, yeah. That's what I remember too. Activision introducing loot boxes starting with Black Ops 3. Under Microsoft now. I mean, hopefully Mr. Phil Spencer can you know, do something about the dumpster fire that is Activision Blizzard, but I don't know, man. All I can say is best of luck managing that shithole. You know? Sure you heard CEO of Activision stepped down. Yes, yeah, Bobby Kotick or whatever his name was, yeah. So, I guess we'll see if that's an indication of changing times with the Activision Blizzard, but you know, who knows. Where am I even supposed to go? You ever played Fortnite? No. No. I'm not exactly against giving it a try. But no, I've never actually played it myself. Oh, also Naruto, I just remembered you asked a question about Navia earlier. I'm sure somebody else has already answered that question for you, but just for the sake of me telling you it myself, so that way if you ever ask me again, I can always just tell you, oh yeah, didn't we talk about this? I think your question was what, like, how do you use Navi or something like that, or how you play Navia? It's very simple. Just fucking blast people point blank with their E, and then if you make crystallized shards with their E or whatever, it doesn't have to be just from her E. It can be any crystallized shards that are made, not even from her herself actually, I think. But as long as you pick up crystallized shards with Navia, or just anyone actually, that'll power up Navia's next E, her next skill, to do more damage. That's literally her entire game plan. Pick up shards, blast them at people, rinse and repeat. Oh, there's another one over there. Why is oh, it's because of that. Oh. Am I not doing it fast enough? I don't think yeah, I might be doing it a little slow. There we go. Whose E hits harder, Navia or Hazel? Probably Navia's, just because she's a 5-star character. Navia looks so fun to play. Really hope you win the 5-star, win the 50-50 for her. How much you want to bet you're only saying that just because of how much damage she does? Guaranteed, if she didn't do it, if she wasn't putting up huge fucking ridiculous damage numbers, nobody would say she's fun. Can she use Ito's Claymore, the Red Horn? I mean, any Claymore user can, just because it has 88% fucking crit damage. So yes, she can. Like, if Dilu can use Red Horn, then yes, Navia absolutely can. However, because Red Horn has very low base attack, it has, what, only 540 something base attack at level 90? Excuse me. It's in your best interest to run Navia with Bennett. So that way you use Bennett's ult, give Navia the attack buff, and that way she can better take advantage of Red Horn's 88% crit damage buff. Like, she'll still, I'm sure she'll still work even without Bennett, but with Bennett it's a lot better. Damage matters, but not that much. You play a lot of characters people would consider mediocre. Oh, that's funny. I seem to recall you calling another character pretty mid yourself, no? Hypocrisy at its finest. The Genshin community. If she wasn't hitting hard, they'd be complaining. Unfortunate, but true. If a 5-star character isn't as good as, like, isn't as game-breaking as, like, Raiden or Farina or some other bitch, they're gonna be fucking up in arms about, oh, this character's so bad. My favorite trope, Genshin players talking about meta. Absolute fucking clown fest. I don't think we can go through here. Yeah, it's blocked off. Pulled for her because she can use any Claymore. I guess that's kind of true. Yeah, I guess that's kind of true. Yeah, because we have so many Claymores that are like attack percent or some shit like that. Or a lot of Claymore users that are like, or a lot of Claymores, yeah, a lot of weapons that are like, what is it? That are like attack percent or something like that. Especially a lot of the 4-stars. This one's HP. This one's attack. That one's EM, not sure how good that'd be. And this is an energy recharge, attack percent, EM, ER, attack percent. That one's physical damage, attack percent, crit rate, thank God, crit damage, defense, attack percent, blah blah blah. Now, to be fair, there's not a lot of like great Claymores. Actually, yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure I remember going through all the Claymores and seeing if any of them like really work with Navia. There's not really a lot. Like, surprisingly enough, there's not a lot of Claymores that actually, like, I would say really work well with her. They're all just kind of like, eh, I guess. I mean, thank God we have the event Claymore that's supposed to be her best in slot 4-star. So as long as you play the event, just get that for her, you'll be fine. So I don't know how true that is that she'll be able to use any Claymore. I don't quite know about that one, Chief. Can she use White Blind? I don't think so. Yeah, that was what I was thinking. Like, huh, any Claymore? Huh, interesting. I don't know if she could use White Blind. Tell me more. So we just smacked it open with our face. Nice. Okay, we're back up here. Give up trying to explain. Yes, because you can't. It's not that you're giving up trying to explain. It's because you know that you can't. You just don't want to admit it. I've been on the internet for quite some time, young whippersnapper. I may not look like it, but I've been on the internet for quite some time, my dude. People like you, people who want to argue on the online people who want to argue online about some dumb shit, they don't just give up. No, that's not what they do, my dude. No, you're not giving up because you can't be bothered. It's because you can't. Otherwise, if you actually had a good argument to make, you'd still be arguing with me right now. Oh no, that's not how the internet works, my dude. Also, what the fuck am I supposed to be doing here? Maybe smack one of these things? Damn, the dead angles on these shots are brutal. Sack Greatsword Navia. I'm actually kind of interested to know how good she is with the Sack Greatsword, actually. Like, would the extra shot actually make running her with Sack Greatsword actually worth it? I'm actually fairly interested. Because if it works, then that means that, Sack Greatsword gives you like 50%, 55% energy recharge at level 90. So it's like, that's basically all the energy recharge she ever wants. So that means you don't need to care about ER substats on any of her artifacts at all. So that means you can just go all in on combat stats. Or DPS stats. So, kind of interested, actually. Wonder what the the numbers say on that. Zhongli bad because he makes the game too easy. True. True, actually. Fucking Drew. Oh, there's our Eremite friends back again. Wonder what they're up to now. When will Cinnabar Spindle have another user? Convince MiHoYo to put out another defense scaling sword user. Oh, now we're fighting with them. We're fighting with them. Actually, is this our friend? Yeah, the Geo thing is our friend. Yeah, because the whatchamacallit, it's the this guy, the Robo Dog, shoots them. Wasting my ult. Argenti or more copies of Silverwolf. I do think Argenti is actually pretty damn good, even though he's erudition. His gimmick of being able to double charge his ult is actually pretty interesting. Maybe I'm just biased because I had to use him during the that one combat event that we got recently. The most recent event we got in Star Rail, the Marshall tournament, and you basically needed to use him there if you wanted to score a perfect knockout or whatever. However, I think I would still say Silverwolf. Like, if you don't have Silverwolf at E2 at least, then yeah, try to go for more copies of Silverwolf. Silverwolf E2 is pretty fucking based, or it's pretty fucking cracked. So I would say invest more into your Silverwolf, unless you feel like you need a physical DPS, in which case, you know, I guess Argenti isn't bad. Review your Mona. Drop your UID in chat, Naruto, so I can take a look at it after this cutscene. strong for casual players who like comfort, like you said multiple times, that's fine. Outside of that, he's quite frankly shit and replaceable. Yeah, no. That's a hard L, my dude. He's not shit, and he's not shit. Replaceable, maybe. Replaceable, maybe. Because he's definitely more of a defensive character, and Genshin meta dictates that, yeah, you don't want defensive characters. Matter of fact, up until Farina came out, you didn't even really want a healer either, because that was wasting potential DPS output. So you didn't. So I agree, you didn't need to run Zhongli, but that doesn't mean he's bad. You're just not using him right. Just lay off the fucking theory crafter Kool-Aid, my dude. I automatically assume they're referring to meta or something that clears fast and efficient. Oh, there it is. There it is, the incriminating evidence. There it is, chat. Name a name a wannabe tryhard Genshin player who obsesses over meta. There it is, chat. We got him. Capture it in 4K. What artifacts should you give Chi-Chi? Chi-Chi's our only healer except Barbara, but she sucks. Barbara doesn't suck. She is the weakest healer, but you can make her work. Also, what the fuck is going on? Why is my screen like this? Are we not coming back here ever again? Hopefully I'm not forgetting anything. As for your question, for Barbara, not Barbara, Chi-Chi, I'm pretty sure I run, like, 2-piece attack and a 2-piece... God, it's been such a long time since I looked at my, my Chi-Chi's, artifacts. I think I honestly have 2-piece, maidens on her. Either maidens or one of the 2-piece healing sets. Yeah, because her healing scales off of attack, I think, just like Jean's. Just like Jean does. Is a stream tonight, the FGO stream? Yeah. It's not really a stream, but it's like a premiere or whatever. How is having a lot of ER benefiting Raiden? Raiden converts Raiden's kit converts energy recharge stats into attack buffs. That's how she works. Even harder. That's even more so if you have her signature, the engulfing lightning or whatever it's called, the spear, her signature spear. Hello, Jacob. Looks like a cool guy. How hard is it to understand? We do understand, Snack. We're just disagreeing with you that Zhongli is shit for in the sense of meta. Have a good day. Yeah, I'm banning your ass after that. Never come back again. Fucking pussy. Classic Genshin player tries to talk about meta. Fucking insufferable, my dude. Can you review my Mona? Did you drop a UID in chat? I think you did. I mean, whenever I tell you to do that, you always do it, so. Yeah, there it is. You think Argenti needs Eidolons? To be honest with you, I haven't even paid attention to his Eidolons. Every Star Rail character in the game performs well even without Eidolons. Like, Star Rail is not Genshin, where some characters actually legitimately do need their, what is it? They legitimately do need constellations or something to work a lot better. But for the most part in Star Rail, for the most part, all the characters in Star Rail function perfectly fine, even at E0. So no, I wouldn't say Argenti needs his Eidolons, but then again, I haven't bothered paying attention to what they are. He seems fine enough with that, without them. Why care about meta in the shit game when a game doesn't even have any endgame? I mean, try not to tease them too much, man. It's all they have. It's all they fucking have. Maybe one day Genshin players will finally wake up and realize that, or at least the hardcore players anyway. Maybe one day the hardcore meta-obsessed players of Genshin Impact will one day wake up and realize that this game is not made for them. Maybe one day, perhaps. It makes no sense how much people care about meta in Genshin, though I'd argue that's that for any single player game. Oh yeah, no, it's for me. It's not that it doesn't make sense. People will always, as long as a game is big enough, people will always, you know, talk about meta this, meta that. You know, how about you? Have you ever fucking met a girl in your fucking life? You know, like they're always gonna talk about that. Like, if I were a more optimistic person, I would say that that's just a sign of that's just a sign of people actually caring about the game. Like, it's great that a game is so good, like it's so solid gameplay wise that people actually care to talk about, like, you know, oh, how do you play the game efficiently, that sort of thing. It's good in that sense. The issue, at least in Genshin's case, is that Genshin is such a big game, it's such a popular game, that you have so many people playing it, and therefore you just have more dipshits who only care about meta, and they refuse to listen to anything else. That's the issue. And for the record, I don't have anything against, at least on principle, I don't have anything against people who like to talk about meta. If you like playing the game for meta reasons, that's fine. On its own, in a vacuum, that's fine. The reason why I was roasting that snack guy so hard is because he just kept insisting that no matter what, Zhongli was shit. Oh, he's good for casual play, but he's shit for meta. While yes, technically he's not wrong, the issue I have with that is that when other people listen to him, or when other people read that sort of thing, and let's say they're a Zhongli main, like Zhongli is their favorite character in the game, right? If they read that sort of thing, they're gonna get super discouraged, right? It's not even for myself that I was arguing so much. I was arguing really hard against that guy. It's because most Genshin players, most people in general, don't know what the fuck they're doing. Right? They don't have the confidence like some gacha addicted retard like me has when it comes to like, oh, just do whatever the fuck you want, it'll be fine. Like, meta doesn't really matter that much, especially not for a game like Genshin Impact. Like, what the fuck? But if Genshin is the only gacha game you play, right, you're not, like, the vast majority of Genshin players don't have the same amount of knowledge as I do. And I'm not even saying that to brag, that's just a fact. Not even trying to flex. Maybe an unintentional flex, but not intentional. It's just that you can't expect everyone to be like, you know, oh, Zhongli shit for meta, I guess I'll just not use him then. Like, it's ridiculous. Like, I don't like people who use that sort of language. It's one thing to talk about, it's one thing to discuss meta, but it's also another thing entirely to, like, fucking preach it like it's the fucking word of God. Like, no, it's not the word of God. Like, fucking play these games however you want. At least for Genshin, a game that doesn't really have an endgame. Will I play a game to crunch numbers? I mean, people find that fun. Right? I mean, the theory crafters have made an entire career off that shit. So, I see why. It's just that, you know, you need to recognize, like, when's a good time to talk about meta and when it's not. And unfortunately, the issue that I have with a lot of these meta Genshin players is that they don't know when it's not appropriate to not talk about it, or when it's appropriate to talk about it and when it's not. All that goes through their fucking pea brains is meta. That's all they think about. Like, they the type of people, they the type of players to not even play Genshin to enjoy the experience. They do exploration purely to farm primos. Oh yeah, Genshin's cool. Genshin's beautiful and all, but you know, when's the next meta character, bro? What are our leaks looking like for next patch for 4.4, bro? Oh, what are the latest fucking Cloud Retainer latest Cloud Retainer leaks, bro? That's all they fucking care about, dude. Like, if you have meta, if you're a meta player and you're just talking about meta with another person who's interested in that sort of thing, there's nothing wrong with that. But when you have a guy like that talk bullshit about meta in like a public environment where a lot of people aren't going to understand where he's coming from or like the context that he's trying to talk in, then they're going to take away the wrong things from that sort of discussion. And on top of which, allow me to remind you guys that Genshin is a gacha game. You don't have all the characters in the game. At least not if you're a whale. I mean, bro, how much you want to bet that Snack Dude himself doesn't have all the characters in the game? Because most meta players don't. Which is part of the reason why they care about meta so much. Because if they had every character in the game... Well, actually, no. Even if they did have all the characters in the game, they would still care about meta. It's not... That wouldn't really change anything. It's just that because they don't have all the characters, they care more about it. Though, to be fair, that's not really that. It's not really their fault. It's a gacha game, after all. But my point is that because Genshin's a gacha game, you don't have all the characters in the game. And that's where I have another problem with people always fucking obsessing over meta. It's like, oh, so-and-so is meta. Okay, so what do you do when you don't have that character? What do you do then? Do you just quit the game because you don't have the best character in the game? Oh, you don't have Farina? Fucking quit, bro. Fucking quit. Uninstall, don't come back until the next Farina banner. Is that what you're gonna tell them? Like, fuck out of here with that shit, bro. Alright, what the fuck am I doing here? Can I move this? No, I can't. Nice. that real to Discord? Yeah, Rio Fernando. It's been a thing for at least the past like year and a half. Actually, a full year, I think. Server's been up for a full year. Oh, excuse me. Wonder where we are. Is this this might be like a special special area. Cause yeah, I don't see any like puzzles around here. The real meta is time and money. True. Fucking true, dude. People still testing stat greatsword, so no clear answer. Whether it's better than the event weapon. Oh, okay. I'm just gonna safely assume that the event 4-star weapon is Navia's Bis 4-star. But I'm just kind of curious to know how good sack sword is on her, though. Would be pretty interesting if it actually were pretty good. Like, it doesn't even have to beat the event 4-star weapon, the event 4-star claymore. It just needs to be, like, at least, like, almost as good. Or at least comparable. Hey, congrats on, Mona. Yeah, good to see another, Mona appreciator in chat. Take your pills, chat. Digimon UID. Yeah, Naruto, sorry, I keep forgetting about taking a look at your Mona. Maybe I'll actually remember to look at your Mona after this cutscene. I keep getting distracted by idiots in chat. Preliminary calculations say that it's comparable for sure, but you do need at least R3 plus. Okay, gotcha. At least that's good to know. Seeing that guy banned, yeah, he was getting annoying about his whole fucking meta talk, so I just banned him. Don't have the patience for people like that, to be honest. At least not these days, no. Have you seen people salty about American high-tech rigging to fight the ridiculous advanced godlike sirens? Apparently, lore-wise, the old riggings worked fine. I mean, it's the Azure Lane community. They're almost as retarded as the Genshin community, so I'm not surprised. For some reason, there are some people who fucking despise Dishwasher as an artist. I don't know why. Like, I remember watching the current event preview stream, like, last week. The Japanese preview stream on the JP Azure Lane channel. YouTube channel. And I remember when they first showed the UR girl, I forget her name. When they first showed her off, and like Dishwasher's designs are very like his art style is extremely is extremely like obvious. Like, you know, as soon as you see it, it's like, yeah, you know it's Dishwasher. And so like immediately I started seeing ew, like some it wasn't a lot, but there were a few like ew Dishwasher comments. Like, I don't know what that guy did. I don't know what Dishwasher did to piss people off, but until somebody tells me, until I learn about it, I'm assuming that people are just pissed that Azure Lane is using so many of his designs. Did you pull in the UR? Yes, I did. I got very lucky. I got all three within like 5 or 6 multis. Yeah, they all showed up pretty quick. Someone linked me to 2 Discord. Oh yeah. Let me get on that, Muhammad. Okay, there you go. Weird thing is Blue Archive has the best community because everyone's degen and we know why we play the game. Funny that. Yeah. Usually the Blue Archive community doesn't like erupt into controversy like literally every other patch. So yeah, clearly they're doing something right. Okay, let me take a look at Naruto's Mona. Who's Dishwasher? He's an artist. He does designs for a couple gacha games. He's also an independent artist himself. So. Oops. Discord.gg. The Alice drama. Oh yeah, that's right. The uncensored, the censored Alice crop. I remember that. Well, your Mona's only level 40, so that's kind of an issue. Your crit rate is way too low. How is your energy recharge this fucking high? What the hell are you using on her? What's it? That's good. 4-piece emblem, yeah, that's good. Let's see. Actually, no, on Mona, yeah, I think on Mona, you do want to stack her ER as high as possible because of her talent. Because her talent technically doesn't have an upper cap, I don't think. So, yeah. Good Hydro Goblet. Kind of wish that you got more crit rate stats though, but I think this is gonna be the best you're gonna get for a while. This is kind of bad, or this is kind of rough to look at. Fucking 3 rolls into defense percent. That's fucking awful. Oh god, that shit sucks. But it's still ER double crit. Technically, this is decent, but like, ugh, this could have been so much better. Yeah, and then crit rate with blah blah blah. Yeah. ER is fine. You do need to get some more crit rate on her though. Remember that on Mona, crit rate is more important because she doesn't have very high hit counts. Because remember, if you're running her standard 4-piece emblem, you're running her as a nuker or just an ult spammer. So I guess technically, since you're spamming her ult so much, I guess just because of that, I guess she wouldn't need like super high crit rate, but like even still, like having this only on 56% is kind of I would say get this to at least 60%, 65%. If you can't get this shit to 70, like if you can run Mona on a 7140 crit stat line, then that would be excellent. Like 70, 140, and then maybe 200% energy recharge. I don't think she needs this high energy recharge. This is almost overkill. So yeah, I think that would be fine. I think yeah, that should be okay. Like something like 65 130 or 70 140 or something along those lines with like 200% energy recharge. I think you'd be okay. Your Mona's only level 40. What was I always forget what Mona's ascension stat is, because I know it's not a crit stat. It's like something else. How do I fucking look up what her essential stat is. Oh, it's even more ER. Okay, yeah, like your Mona doesn't need 230 ER. At least not in my opinion, because she's gonna get more ER anyway. I guess technically if you kept this ER stat and got her all the way up to level 90, she'd have like around 250 ER, which is insane. But I'd rather see you run like 70 140 or like 65 130 with 200% ER instead. I think that would be a lot better, probably. Yeah, no more no books, so you should probably farm those first then. Does Omona's ult do damage? Yeah. It's a nuke ult. She uses her ult and then she puts a Hydra bomb on every enemy within like a I want to say like a 7 or 8 meter radius. And after about like anywhere from like 3 to 5 seconds, it goes off on its own, or you can trigger it manually by on your own by hitting the enemy again, and it blows up. If somebody has Raiden, what's a good average ER for everyone in the party? That's a good question. I don't know. Usually I don't really have that problem because all my characters are very well built, and so everybody has like at least some ER. But as an actual question, I'm actually not sure. Like how much ER would everyone else want? Generally speaking, most of the characters that I run in a Raiden team usually have anywhere from like 20 to like 40% ER, just from my own experience. But I can't tell you like exactly what the threshold should be for like what Raiden's teammates should have in terms of ER. Dishwasher sounds like an Arknights operator. I wouldn't be surprised if Yostar reaches out to him to have him draw an Arknights character or an Arknights operator. Same dishwasher as the creator. Yeah, Shark. Yeah, same guy. Same dude, yeah. He was the one who, he's the one who first came up with the Virgin Destroyer sweater thing. Yeah. Having no Mora is accurate to Mona's lore. True. Also true. So 60 or 70 CR and 140 crit damage. Yeah, something like that. What does a skill and burst do? Skill is a taunt. That's pretty much it. Taunt that only stays out on field for like maybe 5 seconds and it goes away. It taunts enemies. It puts Hydra on them, does Hydra damage to enemies nearby. But you're mainly using Mona for her ult, Naruto. Her skill is kind of irrelevant. You don't really need to worry about using her skill too much. Yeah, that's her skill. Her burst, like we just mentioned, it's an AOE Hydro field. When she uses it, she puts a Hydro bomb on all enemies within range, and after a short period of time, like a couple seconds, it goes off and deals Hydro damage. Either that, or if you attack enemies yourself, you cause the Hydro bomb on it to blow up like immediately. So yeah, if you run Mona with Bennett and you learn how to do this, you can do an Omega nuke setup with Mona, where you have I think the procedure goes something like this. You use Bennett's ult, and that way it puts Pyro on enemies, and you switch to Mona, you have her use Mona ult, or you use Mona's ult, and then that puts the Hydro bomb on enemies first. And then you switch back to Bennett, and then you use his E on an enemy, and then that detonates the Hydro bomb, and it causes Mona's ult to do reverse vape damage. And it's an extremely powerful setup if you do it right. Anyway, I don't think I can do it right, so I don't know if I can demonstrate. But Like, that's supposed to be, like, a really, really strong setup. And, like, people used to run that a lot back in, like, year 1. Because both Bennett and Mona are year 1 characters. And Mona scales with, I mean, she doesn't scale with anything else, so by default, she scales with attack. I mean, technically ER, but, you know, attack percent helps her. How many copies of Dehi do I have? I went for C6. Mona's great for crowd teams too, though. Yep, she's great for perma freeze teams. He invented the Virgin Killer sweater. Dishwasher? Yes, it was him. The best meme was Asanagi drawing Asanagi. Yep. Manju did not miss with that one. Can Mona and Hu Tao work together? Technically, yes. They don't have, to my knowledge, they don't have like any immediate, like they don't have anything that like immediately stands out that really works well together. But at the same time, they don't really exclude each other. At least not with the way you play Mona, or not with the way you normally play Mona on a 4-piece emblem setup. Because yeah, if you're using Mona as she's intended, where you just quick swap ult and it swap back to somebody else real quick, then yeah, that running Mona is not bad. It's just the issue with the issue is that they don't really have like really good synergy. Because again, Mona's ult bomb goes off after a single hit, so like as soon as you switch back to Hu Tao and she fucking pokes somebody with her spear, the bomb goes off and that's it. That's all the damage you're getting from Mona's ult. Like Mona is not like a Rosaria or like a Yelan where they constantly do elemental damage afterwards with like their off-field ults or something. So Hu Tao can't capitalize on Mona's ult as much as she can with like a Rosaria ult or a Yelan ult or a Xingqiu ult or, you know, whatever. But nothing's stopping you from running them together, though. Like, they're just okay. Did you lose the 50-50 at Dehya over time? Just got it back. Oh, I went for C6 Dehya immediately when she came out. But I have gotten spooked by her, I think, twice now at this point. I was going for Navia 2 days ago, and then I lost the coin flip to Dehya. So there you go. So if your ER artifact was something else, you don't know what attack percent. Maybe. I'm actually kind of curious to know how well a hybrid build would work. Yeah, like because your Mona has such high ER already. Actually, if you take away her ER timepiece, then yeah, I'm actually kind of curious how the numbers would work out on that. Like, well, how would a hybrid Mona build work? Now that I think about it. Emblem domain must be the most farmed domain in the history of Genshin. Yeah, by far. It's because so many characters want fucking 4-piece emblem, man. Like 4-piece emblem is like no joke, like the default go-to artifact set for like most support-oriented 4-star characters. I mean, Amber, I guess technically not. It's not like Amber really needs 4-piece emblem, so so no on her. But Xiangling loves 4-piece emblem. It's what I have on her right now. I think Bennett can run 4-piece emblem if he wants to. Actually, no. Yeah, Bennett probably not on Bennett because like how much damage is ult really gonna do unless like you specifically build Bennett to do damage. But like, why would you do that? Unless you're like I don't know Zajeff or somebody. Not Xinyan. Though I guess on Xinyan it wouldn't be the worst thing ever. In fact, it might actually make a little bit of sense. But Xingqiu definitely. I think Candace, yes too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it works on Candace. Yeah, I mean it's what I have on her myself. So yeah, I assume so. Let's see. Well, Kolei's Dendro, so she'd rather have something like Deepwood or 4-piece Deepwood. Yeah, Beto, absolutely. 4-piece emblem. Let's see. I can see Kea running 4-piece emblem, though he doesn't need it because his ER requirements are really, really low. Chongyun, same with Chongyun, he can run 4-piece emblem, but again, same deal, he doesn't have to. Rosaria for sure, 4-piece emblem. Kind of wonder if how much Charlotte would work, how well Charlotte would work with 4-piece emblem actually. I'm actually not sure how good 4-piece emblem would work on somebody like Farazan. Probably not that well, but who knows. And I'm not sure about Lynette actually. I don't know how well she would work with 4-piece emblem. Goro, probably not. Yeah. So quite a few 4-star characters who like to use 4-piece emblem. I mean, the fact that Xiangling uses 4-piece emblem is like, yeah, that she's half the reason why people grind emblem domain so hard. And the other half, as we all know, is this bitch. So. Would it affect her, would it affect her damage? Possibly, yeah. Possibly. But I don't know exactly how the numbers would fall fall into place. Any news of when Kafka's coming back? Oh yeah, Kafka rerun is next patch. NACL. She'll be here soon. How's the primo grind going? Trying my best. How would you build Lynette DPS? Currently, my Lynette is on 4-piece Animo set, the Viridescent Venera, 4-piece Viridescent. Now that I think about it, it's probably not very good. Like, this is probably not the artifacts that she wants. She probably wants one of the new whatchamacallits, one of the new Fontaine sets. The one that like increases I don't know, elemental. Actually, maybe not elemental skill damage. Maybe the other one. Maybe actually, these ones are kind of shit for Lynette too. Honestly, 4-piece Viridescent is probably best on her. Probably. I forget what her ult even does. What was her ult again? I know what her skill does, but what the fuck is her ult? Oh right, it's the off-field ult that infuses and then shoots at people. But I run 4-piece Viridescent on her. I'm not sure how well the first 2 Fontaine artifact sets would even work on her, to be fair. We need more cat girls, true. Lynette is a great addition to the game because she's a free character. Yep. Any free character is a good character. Let's start that event. One of the very early Hutao Farina TC teams used prototype Amber and Maiden's Mona as healers, so you can go in that direction. Maiden's Mona? What the? Mona doesn't even heal though. What the fuck? Unless 4-piece Maidens has an effect that Mona could actually use, which it might actually. I don't know. Emblem is real good because Mihoyo loves to make units with ER problems. Yeah, for real, dude. Actually, I wouldn't argue that. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't quite agree with that, Muhammad. I would say that. Oh, there's Chevrolet in the background. It's not that characters have ER problems. It's that players love us. Hardcore Genshin players have fucking brainwashed ourselves into min-maxing crit stats because that's all we fucking care about. Nobody really cares about ER, or nobody wants to give their characters like actual fucking ER stats. Because those are substat rolls that could have gone into like a crit stat somewhere too, you know. So instead of being like, okay, let's give our characters some decent ER stats, all we think about is, oh, how can we buff their ER stats without having to actually do it on that character, right? Which is why that one sword, that one-hander sword exists, that Zephos' Moonlight or whatever the fuck it's called. Which is the reason why that sword is a good one. Because, hey, look, you get to buff your teammates' ER without actually having to give them better ER stats. How would you run Lynette with Raiden? Want to see your theory crafting? I'm not very good at theory crafting, just for the record. I just kind of run my own bullshit teams. Without really thinking about whether they work or not. Usually they work anyway, but I ain't trying to be out here, you know, pretending like I know how to theory craft, because I don't. Yeah, big number, good. $61.35. Okay, so you got a better attack percent timepiece on her. But because of that, her ER's dropped all the way down to 178. But your Mona's only level 40, so that should go up to like around 200%. Oh, but you had to break your fucking 4-piece emblem for that. Get 4-piece emblem back. Get your 4-piece emblem set back, and get your Mona to level 90, and then we'll talk. Unfortunate, you can't even talk to her. But if I had to answer how I would run Lynette with Raiden, honestly, I would have to go over to Spiral Abyss to really get an answer for that. Oh, because Prototype Amber heals? Okay, you give Prototype Amber to Mona, basically. Okay, gotcha. That sounds very weird, but, you know, if I guess that can kind of work. So if I wanted to run a Raiden Lynette team, how the fuck would that work? I've actually never used Lynette for Abyss, so this is the first time that I'm gonna be doing that. So I would assume maybe we would do something like this. I have no idea how good this would be, but we'll try. Maybe try to run Aggravate.
助力を運命には逆らいません。どの目が出るかしら。高値捕まえた。やっと深海のカゴ。はっ行きます。せいはっほっほっソーランの一家じゃ光り輝くがいい。運命よここにいでよ。糸よ工作せよ。痛がっちゃいない。高値海のちぎりよ。やっせいはっせいやっほっやっご安心をお披露目だ。はっ捕まえた。
Okay, let's give this a shot.
見切りました。はびこりなさい。私のお家にいらっしゃい。欲張る。ちょっとした鳥こちらに。ここより弱滅の時。へっさっせっそこやっはっせい。これこそが知恵の伝道。渚のリン邪魔をするな。ライトアップサプライズ。裁きの雷稲光すなわち永遠なり。ストップ。
So I guess Lynette just infuses what is it? Electro, and then just helps out with at least in this team, since this team is aggravate. It helps out with additional aggravate damage. Not sure if Lynette has anything else in her kit that helps boost like elemental damage of some kind, but did those people call back, Mrs. Strimmer? What people? Oh, you mean the for my job application? Nope, they did not. So I'm just gonna assume I didn't make it. Or passive gives an attack buff. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I mean, this team seems to be doing pretty decently, though we'll see how that team works against the Capellian boss. Nice, barely got it.
いいのよ。あれ狂いなさい。ご安心を。これが運命です。捕まえた。痛がっちゃいない。じゃじゃーん。光り輝くがいい。どの目が出るかしら。
Why are we using Mona here? Because I can.
私痛くしちゃうかも。それこそが知恵のライトアップ。サプライズ。稲光。すなわち永遠なり。刈り取りなさい。知識はあなたにも。渚のリンおとなしくしな。マジックスタート。無我の境地。私のお家にいらっしゃ。
There we go. Hey, actually, that was not bad. That was not bad. Should get Fortnite a try. Maybe one day I will. I mean, I do come from a shooter background, like a first-person shooter background. I wouldn't be against giving Fortnite a try one day. Just no building. I prefer the good old no builds. Let me check out Lynette's kit actually, because she performed way better than I thought she would, or way better than I was expecting. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, this is it. Within 10 seconds after using her ultimate, when there are 1, 2, 3, or 4 different element types in her team, all party members' attack will be increased by 8, 12, 16, 20. Okay, yeah, that's actually a really good passive. Really, really good. And so since I was running what double lightning, so I had 3. So yeah, she was giving a 16% attack buff to everybody for 10 seconds. Would have been better if I had run like maybe somebody else, like maybe if I had put Kokomi on the team instead of Cookie, maybe. I don't know. So I guess that way it would turn that team to a Hyper Bloom team technically. Are you gonna stream Tunguska raids? I will. I just won't stream them too much because again, I'm not gonna be like hardcore farming their raids. I will stream like the initial first day. Actually, I'm gonna have to see how that works out with my schedule. Maybe I won't be able to like stream it like as soon as the raids come out because if it falls on like on a work day, then I'll be at work during that time anyway. So. Yeah, assuming raids come out on normal time during like Sunday or something. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to stream it on you know, opening night. But yeah, that Lynette team was actually pretty fun. You want Kafka? She'll be here soon. Don't you worry, she'll be here soon. I'm actually gonna try the Geo Boys team on first half, see how well that works. Geo Boys. The trade starts on Sunday Night Reset. Yeah, it's usually when they put out their new events. So yeah.
新天道俺につけ進軍強行疑似妖怪今誕生の鬼の狂気乱舞あらどりゃあらオラオラオラ天道ここにあるはっ先生こっちで進軍異形を見届けるガン投入器用のお通りだはっどりゃはっどりゃ天理チョーク霹靂先陣強行へって破竹のごとし血人今誕生の時お前の出番だぜ鬼の狂気乱舞あらどりゃあら
Does seem like Geo has a little bit of trouble dealing with the Pirate Herald, though, to be fair.
天道万象進軍異形を見届ける砕きやがれ器用のお通りだどりゃどりゃ
Though, my team hasn't lost any HP technically, so they can just tank everything. Though I will have to try to kill this guy really quickly, though, to make up for lost time.
逃げ道はあります邪魔をするなはびこりなさい見切りましたここより弱滅の時はっふんはっやっはっふっ裁きのいかず覚えたわよこれこそが知恵の手しっかり立ってな嫌い
ここか理論の演劇
無我の境地
There we go. Such casual gameplay, I know, right? Why are you using Zhongli? He's so trash. Rock and stone. Why do you spend money pulling characters and weapons when you already beat Abyss in the game? Because I enjoy getting new characters and playing with them. Unlike you and a lot of other people who play Genshin, Naruto, I thoroughly enjoy Genshin and everything it has to offer. The characters, the maybe not the story. I don't really pay much attention to the story, but the exploration, building new characters, getting new characters, building new characters, playing new characters. I enjoy it all. I don't play for the meta. For some games I do, but that's not all. That's not the only reason why I play games. I play games to have a good time. When I was younger, I used to be a lot more competitive. Not saying I'm not competitive now. If I wanted to be, I sure as hell could be. But as I've gotten older, I've kind of shed a lot of the whole competitiveness that I had when it came to video games. And for the most part, I play to enjoy myself. I don't expect you to understand until you're older, or maybe you won't ever understand that. But understand that some people out here don't really care to play video games because, oh, this is how you're supposed to play them. Probably didn't use that there, but whatever.
数値稲光すなわち永遠なり
Bad rotation there. Should have used swap to Raiden's ultimate a little faster, but I think it's okay. There we go. This is an Genshin question. Don't worry, you can ask me anything. What relics are you gonna slap on Ruin Mei? I'm actually taking, so my Asta right now in Star Rail currently has, well, she used to have a 4-piece thief set, but I'm actually giving my a few pieces from my Asta's old 4-piece thief set to my Ruin Mei, assuming that once I actually do roll for her. I should be able to get her because I got spooked by Viola last time, so this time it's going to be a guarantee. So yeah, I'm giving her a couple pieces a couple old pieces from my Asta. I've been working on revising a couple of or I've been working on getting a few new thief pieces on her, and so I'll run her with 4-piece thief and 2-piece banditry or whatever the ornament set is that gives extra break effect. Yeah. So I'll be running her with full break effect. I know that some people are thinking about either running thief or speed set. I'm more inclined to give her what is it? I'm more inclined to give her 4-piece thief to capitalize on her break damage. Then I already have a couple of my healers running thief set anyway, so chances are the teams that I put together for Ruin Mei, she's probably gonna have a healer that has a speed set already anyway. So I'm going with thief on 4-piece thief on Ruin Mei with 2-piece banditry. I'm trying to max out her break damage. Yeah, her break effect amount. Fix Rosaria? What's bad about Rosaria? Wish they put Albedo in standard so you can actually use Cinnabar Spindle. I mean, that would imply that they would have to also bring back Cinnabar Spindle and put it into, like, weapon gacha again, no? Oh yeah, that's right. Let me actually reset that. Oh, I didn't want to leave. I just wanted to retry. Continue. So yeah, for this, yeah, I'd have to go back here and then yeah, do this, and then wait for these guys to come in. So, and then we can blow everybody up. Yeah, good. Oops, didn't need to do that. Come on, Nito, charge attack. I want to do that over because I feel like this is super slow. Yeah. I feel like I can do that faster.
天理チョーク進軍強行先生コーチ疑似用か今こそ誕生の地王の怒りだあら
1 HP literally.
どりゃオラオラガン闘牛はっ霹靂先陣天道万象進軍強行創世のお前の出番だぜ鬼の狂気乱舞どりゃどりゃ難攻不落天道ここにあるだ破竹のごとし血人疑似王か冥王剣砕きやがれ俺様に任せろどりゃあらどりゃお前の出天理チョーク
This is taking way too long.
新天道進軍創世の術異形を見届けるガン闘牛鬼の狂気
Why did the camera zoom straight into Ito's abs? What was with that? Yeah. The issue with the Geo team is that they can't get rid of the pyro shields fast enough. Everybody else is fine, or if I only had to deal with like one of them, then I think it would be fine. But it's either that, or I have to figure out a way to like group all the enemies together really fast. But the heralds just move too slow. Like I don't have the time to afford to try to group the two herald guys together outside of like Hydra teams. Oh, is my lotto farming? I didn't really farm too much, so.
剣女盤石天道万象強行俺につけさけ今こそ誕生の時俺様に任せろどりゃあらどりゃはっやっ天理チョーク霹靂先陣血人先生こっちで冥王剣聖お前の出番だぜ鬼の狂気乱舞あらどりゃはっあら 天道ここにある新天道だ進軍強行疑似王異形を見届けよ俺につけ地王の怒りだはっあらはっどりゃオラオラオラ天道万象揺らぐことな進軍強行冥王剣聖鬼の狂気乱舞あらどりゃ天理チョーク霹靂せった血人破竹のごとしさけ砕きやがれ地王の怒りだはっあらどりゃこれはあら異形を見届けよ岩山八進軍創世のお前の出番天道万象セッタ
So, yeah. It was a nice try, but I think the Geo only team has a little bit too much trouble with that. At least that specific floor. A couple more minutes until the FGO stream soon. As much as you would have loved more reactions for Geo, you like that it's just this unstoppable force of power. Yeah, the all Geo team is actually really potent. The problem is that like 3 of the characters are fucking limited. The Tunguska raid start immediately after maintenance? Probably not. It'll probably come out on Sunday or like Monday morning, like usual. I guess we'll find out with the stream in about 5 minutes. Let me pull up that stream actually. What am I using on Guinevere? In Star Rail, 4-piece Pyro, I think. The 4-piece fire set. Yep. 4-piece fire. I do think though that we do have the new DOT set, so you should be running 4-piece DOT on her, or at the very least 2-piece the 2-piece Pyro or 2-piece fire set, and then the 2-piece DOT set, whichever one it is. Yeah, prisoner in deep confinement. Yeah, if you can, try to give her the new DOT set, because the Pyro set doesn't really work very well on her, or at least I don't think it does. Did you get Navia? No, I did not, Sora. If I can gather, or if I can scrounge up enough primos for another multi, I should be able to get her, because my next one, I got spooked the first time, so my next one is a guarantee. And I'm pretty sure I only need 1 more multi, because I'm 1 multi away from soft pity. You think maybe putting into Pyro would help at all for Geo? I mean, remember, you're going up against Pyro enemies, so I don't know how much that would really help. Geo just doesn't break Pyro shields, especially not very well. You said is Abyss? I mean, for any DOT, yeah, it should be, yeah. Like, no way it's not. What body piece? I'm pretty sure on my Guinevere I'm using attack percent. Yeah, I'm running attack percent. The reason why is I am currently running Eyes of the Prey S5 on her, so that's giving her a ton of EHR, 40% EHR to be precise. So she's getting a ton of EHR here. Like, I think overall, she has, yes, 69, nice, EHR. I have 69% EHR in Guinevere. So at that point, she doesn't need, what is it? She doesn't really need EHR body. Most of her burns should be going through. So I just opt for attack percent instead. One of the ways to get free to play primos is the teapot furniture sets. Yeah, I know. I've been slacking on them, so I should actually have a lot of primos that I can get from completing furniture sets. And then sticking characters in them. I used to do that actually, but after a time I just stopped because it was too much hassle. Anyways, let's see here. See where my desktop recording is at. Okay, good. Okay, let me be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. She's Star Rail Yoimiya. I mean, yeah, that's basically what she is. For the thought to eat gunners, if you sandwich yourself between them and the wall, you can trap them and stop them from running away. The problem is the gunners start on two different points up against the wall. So if you try to back one of them into the corner, or up against the wall, the other one will just go the other direction. That's the issue. Like, you just don't have that sort of time. Not without a CC'er like Kazuo or somebody else. At least not in my opinion. Yeah, Lost Spell 6 is long. If you haven't finished it by now, all I can say is the skip button will be your best friend. Genshin players be like, skip button? What's that? Obligatory Koyuki meme face. Premiere? Yeah. A pre-recorded program. Worth the skip story for the raids? I mean, I'll be skipping the story myself.
Hello everybody, 皆さんこんにちは。ローカライゼーションプロデューサーのアルバート・カオです。今日はカルディア・プラウドキャスティング
Why
ス
is
テーシ
Albert
ョン
speaking
ボリュ
in
ー
Japanese?
非令状生存権ツンクスカーサンクチュアリ配信直前スペシャルご覧いただきありがとうございます。今日はいろいろ情報があるので、
I guess you have
イベントを紹介する
Japanese
前
guests
に
then.
まずは
Yeah, I
今
would
日素
assume that's
敵な
the
ゲ
case.
ストをお呼びしておりますので紹介したいと思います。どうぞ。
Yeah, there you go.
エリザベート
Friend is constantly complaining about the lack of being able to skip Genshin's story, as he should. It's bullshit that Genshin doesn't let you skip the story. I've said it before, or I've always said this, and I'll keep saying it. For as long as I play Genshin, or I mean honestly, for as long as Genshin exists. The fact that Genshin does not allow you to skip story is proof of MiHoYo's arrogance as a developer. There's no reason for Genshin to not have a skip button. The fact that it doesn't have one is honestly a fucking tragedy. So yes, your friend should keep bitching about how Genshin doesn't have a skip button. Because honestly, it's bullshit that it doesn't.
そのままやっていくともう僕は AI の画像じゃないかなと思ってしまう。思われるのはちょっと嫌だな。
How long are these programs? Usually about an hour.
皆様日本に直接に挨拶に。
This is a premiere, so it's a pre-recorded program, so maybe only half an hour. We'll see. It's usually an hour though.
その時はいろいろ皆様も配信があって 番組はあってちょっと忙しい部分があって
Pretty sure you can skip. You can skip Honkai third story, so you're confused as fuck. Yeah, yeah.
と思います。
ぜひぜひ。
今日よろしくお願いします。
In my opinion, the fact that Mihoyo made it so that you can't skip story in Genshin is a conscious effort on Mihoyo's part.
はい今日はちょっと
Because they wanna force you to read the story, so that way you start caring about the story, or they get more people to care about the
弊
story.
社調べなんですけど、田中さんも大久保さんも誰でも認める FGO オタクの
Out of 10, how do you rate Genshin
そして
story?
特に田中さん
I
は
would give it like a 4 or a 5, but I haven't read. I've heard very good things about the latest 4.2 Archon quest.
いますでしょうか。
And let me underline that rating by saying that I don't really pay attention to Genshin's story. Like I stopped paying attention to it past like Inazuma, I think. Like I think like a quarter into Sumeru's story, I was just like I can't be bothered. Like so I'm just gonna fucking not care. I mean honestly I stopped caring like halfway through Inazuma's story because Inazuma's story was fucking atrocious. So as far as like what I'm trying to say is basically I'm not like my rating of Genshin's story is not fair because I haven't actually read the story. I haven't actually paid attention to it for like a year. So if I actually have been paying attention to the story and like I keep up with it, you know, pretty closely, then I would give a more honest, a more fair assessment. But as it stands right now, probably a 4 or 5.
いっぱい新しいサーバントが実装されるごとに好きってなっちゃうから、我々ね推し編じゃない。
Inazuma got hit by the COVID debuff, sadly. I don't know what COVID has to do with that.
増えていく。
推しを増えているだけです。
そういうことです。問題ないですよね。
何の問題もないですね。
今日は本当にこういう FGO オタクの会だけの話なんで、よろしくお願いします。
お願いします。
楽しみです。
はい、今日もっとお話ししたいと思いますので、質問を用意いたしました。最初の質問はこちらです。ドン。はい。
You just watch the cutscenes because some of them go hard. The animated cutscenes in Genshin are actually good. Like very high production value. They're fun to watch. Everything else though,
確かに推しをね、やっぱり一緒に連れて行って、組み込んでいきたいですもんね、クエストも。
そうだね、できれば絆も上げたいしね。
私は完全にアーツパ派ですね。はい。
production got hit. I would understand that more for like the actual production side of things, but like in terms of just actual story writing, like I don't know how that would be affected by COVID.
やっぱり私が聖杯上げてる子が意外とアーツホーグが多くて、伊蔵さんとかはじめちゃんとか、
確かにそうだ。
単体のあの2人はもう本当に星さんなのにやっぱ聖杯も捧げてるからめちゃくちゃ火力出るんですよ。もうキャスター・アルトリアの2人のバフだけでもめちゃくちゃすごく高いですし、あとはやっぱりまあ村正もそうですし。
そうだね、村正ホーグ使えば使うほど強くなる。
You have to waste like 20 useless lines of dialogue just to get to event mini games in Genshin. Like seriously, just don't care. Just give me my primos. Yeah, yeah.
確かにね。はい、もうめちゃくちゃアーツパーティーで私は基本的には周回してますかね。
私はサポートサーバントが誰がその今旬で来てるかとか。
People complain about Star Rail's quests being short. To be fair, compared to Genshin, Star Rail quests are pretty short. Yeah.
だからやっぱりそのずっと
So if they're Genshin if they were originally Genshin players coming over to play Star Rail, then yeah.
そうだ、ずっと周回してたんですけど、ある日
Like I understand where they're coming from,
突然
but
のバスター強化がやってきて、
as like you know people who have played other gacha games, yeah, that kind of sounds strange.
私結構もともとゲームそんなに実はやる方じゃなかったので、この FGO を一から始めて結構その
自分の中でもいろいろ考えながらやってたんですけど、初期はバリバリのとりあえずバスターで殴ればいいんでしょっていう、
バスターかバスターで殴れみたいな。
とりあえず殴れば勝つっていうタイプだったので、なんかやっぱ
I feel like the current Star Rail story of
戻ってきちゃったなっていう。
Huohuo and Topaz were too long. I mean, both Topaz and Huohuo had major events dedicated to them, so yeah.
強いし周回にも役立つし、バフも上がるしいいなと思いますね。
Like, yeah, I'm not
まあ
surprised.
どっちかというとコヤンは
Not surprised
周
you
回
feel that
短
way.
期決戦向けかなって、その長期戦には向かないかなとは思ってるんですけど、組み合わせ次第かなと思いつつ、
結構イベントのね、素材集めとか。
The dude looks like he's being held at gunpoint for this program. Oh no, that's just how he looks like
私
all
は
the
今
time.
バスターですね。
That's just what Albert looks like
分かれましたね。
um,
分かれたね。
all the damn time.
何使ってるんでしょうね。
いやーでもね、こっから先実装されるサーバントとかのにもよって
Don't worry, if you're working for Aniplex, you'd look like that too.
いるかもしれないですからね。
ちなみにアルバートは
ね
何派
何
ですか？
派ですか？
気分次第。
気分
例えばもともとはギル様大好きで、あと長い間、バスター用のサポートがなくて、アンデルセンと
Like the Star Rail main story was any
ナイチンゲー
good.
ルをずっと使って
Bellabog was okay.
そこを周回して、コヤンスカヤが来たら
It at least made some sense. But then the Xianzhou Luofu storyline, like,
と思う時が来て
no idea what the fuck was going on
で
there.
もキャスターはやっぱり、アーツは強くて、ディフェンスの部分も強くて、対粛清防御が。
Like I assume like most of it is like Chinese mythology slash like folklore shit like that. So like it's like basically stuff I'm not gonna understand because I'm not
でも
Chinese.
時
But
々には岩窟王もすごく好きで、で時々に見ちゃうと岩窟王使いたいなっていう部分が何度
Bro
かしたら
thinks he's Honago. Omega lol.
スカリーとか相性いいですもんね。
ドーマンとかもね、結構即死が刺さるんで周回がね、はかどったりもしますし。
やっぱこういいですね。そのパーティーというかそのクエストごとに変えていくのもまたね、マスターっぽいし楽しいですよね。
愛です愛です。環境は正直僕にとってはどうでもいい。愛だけがあれば周回できる。
わかります。
できる、できちゃう。
聖杯を捧げればええんや。
ええんや、あげちゃえばええんや。
強化すればええんや。
Autopiloted until Big Lady showed up.
次の質問をしたいと思います。はい、こちらです。ドン。はい、こちら大久保さんと田中さんにも質問したいんですけど、まずは大久保さんに、エリちゃんはたくさん自走されていて、どのエリちゃんの服装はお気に入りですか？
エリちゃん可愛い
そういっぱいいろんなね、お召し替えしてるか
You know
ら。
how the Paste Wolfo story was weird and kind
迷
of
うと
killed
こで
it.
すけど。
Yeah, that and like you had no idea what the fuck they were talking about like half the damn
通
time
常のエリザベ
you were
ート
there.
の最終再臨はめちゃめちゃ可愛くて。
Like I forgot the whole reason why we went to the Xianzhou Luofu in the first place. Was it something like
こう
Kafka kind of like prodded us to go there for or whatever because there was like a Stellaron on board there or whatever so that we needed to take care of or some shit like
な
that?
んですけど、まあ元々のエクストラ CCC がまあ小豚コリスだったので、だからそこをちゃんと忘れずに、初心忘れるべからずエリちゃんなので、あれは。
Is there any timer for the raids? I'm sure there are. I mean, these are raids after all. So there must be some kind of
そう
timer.
だから私最終再臨へのフィギュアが欲しいんです。めちゃめちゃ欲しい。そう、欲しくてたまらないんです。誰か作ってくれ。偉い人、誰か偉い人って思ってます。なんでちょっとこうスタンダードはありますけれども、持っている人はね、ぜひ最終再臨までさせて、いかに可愛いか。
You'll play Genshin or Star Rail after they add a skip button. Ain't no way you're gonna break your buttons for just to skip dialogue. Then Yorokobe Shonen or Yorokobe Shonen. You never have to worry about playing Genshin or Star Rail ever in your lifetime.
ちなみにハロエリちゃんは
Matthew, thanks so much for the 6 month resub. Welcome back,
めちゃ
man.
めちゃクオリ
Thanks
ティ
so much.
高いので。
はい、もうフリルというかスカートの部分がすごい細かくて。
そうなんだよね。すごくもう可愛いです。
じゃあ次は田中さんに質問なんですけど、ニトクリスとオルトリンテに着てほしいテストの衣装はありますか？
そうですね。でもなんかいろ スはフェスごとにいろいろ書き下ろししていただいたりとかもあって、ニトクリスも意外とこう、結構お着替えしてるんですけど、個人的にニトクリスが、少しの間でしたけど、こうザ・ファラオみたいな格式高いその当時のお洋服を着てる姿を一度でもいいからちょっと見てみたいなみたいな。ちょっとそういう気持ちはやっぱ溢れますね。彼女なりのこうファラオのなんか姿みたいなところ。
That's the compromise. Star Rail focuses more on endgame and combat, but the story is average. It's not even a compromise. That's intentional.
妄想だけなんですけど、本当に
Like that's how it's supposed. That's how it is. The reason why nobody bitches as much about how like Star Rail's story is kind of mid is because the game is actually fun. Like the game actually has content for people to do for those who actually want to take it serious. So nobody cares. Like I made a whole video about this on my YouTube channel a couple days ago. Like Genshin focuses on story and shit because that's what the casuals like. Because it has more casuals playing. But Star Rail can't do that. It doesn't have that luxury. Star Rail doesn't have like literal millions of casuals playing the game. It's got a lot of people. Sure, it's still very popular, but most players who play Star Rail actually play it for the gameplay. So yeah, naturally they give a game like Star Rail more shit to do, like more actual content, more actual gameplay. And to most of us, I would think, if the quality of Star Rail's story has to suffer for the sake of us getting more stuff to do, then I think that's a price that most of us would be willing to pay. So yeah, it's not even a compromise. That's just how these two games are set up.
大久保さんは来てた時は冬だったんですけど、またホリデーシーズンは入ってなくて、あといつもAX は夏のくらいなんですけど。
Alright, Omega, thanks for hanging out, man. We'll see you next time.
こんなに日本語ペラペラ喋るんですけど、日本に住んだことがなくて。正直日本でのなんていうかお正月とかクリスマスとか、そういうホリデーはどういう過ごし方なのかちょっとわからなくて。
そうなんだ。意外ですね。
確かに。
皆
様はどういう感じでお過ごしでしょうか。
Forgot how much Japanese live streams talk before the talk before the news. I mean, to be honest with you, this is literally every preview stream. Every preview stream like yaps and yaps and yaps for like the first like 30 minutes, and they actually give us they give you the actual news, or they actually talk about content for like the second half of the hour. It's like that for basically every preview stream. Just to varying degrees. Hey Kata, welcome back. Yeah, it's been a while. I haven't streamed in quite a bit. Been adjusting to my new schedule, and I may have to adjust to a new one here pretty soon. Yeah, very lazy devil. I noticed that. Yeah, I even asked on my Discord server like, how the fuck do you claim that 15 pack of tickets? And somebody had to tell me like, oh, you're not supposed to, cause they fucked up. Yeah, that was kind of funny. Did you get a job? I did get a temp job. Yeah, a seasonal temp job for the holiday season. Working peak season basically. I'm trying to grab myself a more stable job. But I need to hear back from a place that I interviewed at last week. I'm not even sure if they're gonna accept me or not. I'm kind of assuming they won't.
だからさ、日本って結構楽しいことがお祭りが好きなので、なんかちょっとやっぱりね、割と1ヶ月に1回ぐらいは何かしらお祭りしてますね。
推しのサーバントと一緒に過ごしてあればどういう感じするんですか？
空風鈴とかちょっといろいろちょっと考えちゃうな。どうしよう。除夜の鐘とか聞きに行きたいかもしれないです。なんかその煩悩を消すためのなんか除夜の鐘っていうのをこう日本で鳴らすんですけど、なんか それやっぱ日本
You
人
just
として
started
は一回は
Ecopocalypse
聞
and
い
you're
と
still
かない
playing
と
Brandos
その
too. I heard about
現地で
Ecopocalypse. I've been getting ads
テレ
for
ビの
it.
中継とかでは毎回流れるんですけど
Seems interesting.
そうだからそういう
Don't
の
really
実
have an
際
idea
に
what it's
風
about
鈴
though.
と一緒に見に行ってこれがジャパニーズですみたいな感じでちょっと紹介して
Guessing if it's a pre-grabbed and no live. No, this is a premiere. Yeah, this is pre-recorded. This is not live. This is not live. They're just showing the program
南
live.
じゃんっ
That's
て
all.
言われて
抜け出して
一緒に
お参りしておみくじ引いたりとか
We're
して
gonna P5 Vitch 2.0. If I get that more stable job that I was talking about, then yes, I'll go for MP5 Dark Coin Dark.
私はもう
If
ギ
not,
ル
just
様の
MP1 and I'll be
ひた
happy
すら
with
三
that.
が日お休みになられるギル様に
はい
ワインを継ぐっていうのをもうずっと
いいです
してる。
ねいやでもギル様とかこたつなんか好きそう
そうなんだ意
Alright,
外
Days Bell and Thanks for
なん
man.
だろう
We'll see you next time.
こ
Have
た
a good
つ
one.
でなんかこうおもちゃとか意外とこういじってなんだこれとか言ってるかもしれないから
確かに子供好きだから一緒になんか
It's okay. I'm a little hesitant about it because it shovels packs in your face. Oh, so basically what Nikkei does. Yeah, I feel you. I feel you on that one.
幸せそうだ
はい幸
幸せ
せです
な三が日過ごせそうですねサーバントと一緒だったら
アロマートさんはどうしたいですか、
僕ですか、
今だったらどのサーバントと何をしたいですか
オベロンかギル様かな難しい全然違う過ごし方だと思うんですけど、ギル様だとワインを楽しみながらゲームをやる
Bro thinks he's good enough to play
現
games of
代の
Gilgamesh.
人類のだらしさを楽しみながら優越を楽しみ
Bro really thinks he's good enough for
ここが USB
Gilgamesh.
です
でオベロンだとなんかどっか遠いで人間観察で
What browser am I using? It's called Opera
っていう感じ
GX.
でずっとやる感じじゃないかなと
確かに輪の中にはあんまりねオベロ
Wish
ン入ってこ
FGO
ない
would do sales like Nikkei.
そっか
There are pros and cons to that,
遠
yeah.
目で見て人間観察して日
それを
本の
こう一緒にね
感じ
っていう
Personally, I wouldn't mind, but I'm sure a lot of other FGO players will be up in arms about that.
実はアメリカのホリデーもクリスマスちょっと前のサンクスギビングもあるんですけど連休だとクリスマスからお正月以降
Brown Dust 2 is basically Octopath Traveler with a Destiny Child skin. Okay.
お正
That's
月
a
は家族
interesting way to
と
put
過
it.
ごさないんですよ
逆に
逆に
Most Korean
クリ
gachas
ス
like
マスの
fucking
方
shovel
は
packs
家
into your
族と
face, but
一緒に
somehow
過ご
Limbus
して
Company doesn't.
ご飯食べ
That's
て
good.
プレゼントを開けて
Finally, a
みたい
Korean
な感じ
studio with a
して
fucking
お
spine.
正月は
There has been a
友
small
達と
trend
か
of
恋人とか一緒に過ごす
Korean
感じになってるんで
developers
すよ
へ
who are kind of sick and tired of the usual like Korean gaming model of like fucking throwing microtransactions in your face constantly.
だからある程度ギル
And
様
they
と一緒
don't
にい
do
たいな
that.
っていう感じをする
I know the studio behind
いくらでも湯水のようにね
Dark and Darker
財が富が
specifically made Dark and Darker because they were fucking sick and tired of how like Korean publishers and studios would normally do things and just fucking monetize everything.
そう多分自分がいやちょっと金が足りないからこれしか
So
買え
it's
ないっ
nice
て
to
言った
see
らギル様が
Limbus
いや
Company
そん
doing
な
the
小
same
さいこと
thing, I
言う
guess.
な俺の付き人だったらこれ
Please
ぐらい買えよ
explain
とか
why FGO players would be upset with that. Oh, because people would just would see that as basically pay to win. Even if it's not, people will still think it's pay to win.
最高ですね
っていうことではい
Simple as
あり
that.
がとうございます
ありがとうございます
Like,
Hi,
let me be
Korea.
clear, even if FGO were to add like Nikkei style
これから
packs,
は
like
ちょっとゲーム
personally,
最
I
新
would
情
not
報
give
の
a
コー
shit.
ナ
I
ーに
don't
移り
care.
たいと思いますよろしくお願いします
Like, I don't mind
それ
if
では
players
非
want
令
to
状
like
生存権
pay, you
ツン
know,
クスカ
$10,
サンクチュアリ
$15,
の最新
$20
情報を
in
お
order
届
to
けした
buy
い
like
と思
more
いま
Saint
す
quartz or like more materials. Like, that doesn't really bother me.
まずは
So I don't
イベン
care.
トの参加条件なん
If
で
it
すけど
means that
こちらです
FGO can make a little more money so that that way they can, you know, better develop you for future content. Like if I knew Lazango or God forbid Sony
こちらのシナリオはすごく
wants to
メイン
use the
シナリ
money
オ
they
に関して
make
は
from like
重
putting
要
in
な
packs
こと
into
が入っている
FGO
ので
back
皆
into
様はぜひ
FGO's development,
第六
then
章
sure,
を
I'm
クリ
all
アし
for
て
it. Like, go ahead, fucking monetize the game
なんで
however much
ここ
you
まで
want.
来たのかを理
But I
解
know
して
they're
から
never gonna do that. I know Sony's, even if they do something like that, Sony's gonna fucking pocket like 80-90% of the profit and pay out their fucking board of directors and their stakeholders, and like fucking only 10% is gonna ever go back into the game.
お願いしてもよろしいでしょうか。
はい、読ませていただきます。第6異分隊の騒乱から脱出した
A lot simpler answer than you were expecting. Oh yeah, a lot. Sometimes the answers, some of these answers are very simple. Yeah, it's as simple as that. A lot of people are just gonna see that as like paying to win, even if it's actually not. Wasn't FGO already pay to win? Arguably it was in the beginning, but I would say not so much anymore. It's a lot less pay to win than it used to be, at least. Even then, I wouldn't argue it's pay to win. You can still do everything that, like, for example, a whale can do. It's just like the main differences are how fast you can clear the content and how often you can clear the content. But if you know what you're doing, or if you're a beginner player, but you closely follow, you do your research and you closely you do what you're supposed to do, and you make all the right moves, or you do all the right things to like build your account, then you should be fine. It'll take you a couple months, maybe like half a year, maybe, but to stabilize your account, but you can do it. So in that sense, no, FGO is not really pay to win.
そういうのがありつつ、なんなのこの子はっていう味方なの敵なのって感じだった。
You want Labongo to let you buy fucking outfits? Yeah, like more skins would be fucking nice. I'm sure people wouldn't really mind paid skins. But you know. Have you been reading through the Nikkei event visual novel? Not really, no. I've just been skipping everything. I have been doing it, but I'm not really bothering to read the story. Nothing against Nikkei's story. It's just that I've been skipping every gacha story because I don't really have the time to sit around and read gacha story anymore. I reserved that just for FGO story. That's pretty much it.
ここでようやくコヤンスカヤ、先ほど言ってた通りにコヤンスカヤどういう人物なのかちょっとわかるようになるので
Finally get Dobrynia, otherwise, or in other words, Fubuki Rider. Yep. Fubuki with huge tits and more than a friend.
アベンチャー部分の映像も用意しているので、皆さんと一緒に見たいと思います。こちらです。
Too bad I can't roll for her because I'm fucking broke as fuck. Not even Blue Archive story? Unfortunately, no. I know that Blue Archive story is actually pretty good. But I can't even read that either. Another Fubuki variant to the collection, yes. Big old ship. Hey, look, chat. Look on the top right corner. Is that what I think it is? Sudden Ibuki Doji jump scare? Where the fuck did she come from? Main story is good, but event story majority is just haha funny event story. Yeah, I mean, that's how FGO does it. Serious main story, but just, you know, bullshit meme event story pretty much. What's that? You're a Genshin player? A skip button! Look, Genshin players, a skip button! Are you gonna do Audiobook Simulator once Lost Belt 7 is out? Tentatively, no. Lost Belt, the Audiobook Simulator that I did for Lost Belt 6 just fucking ruined it for me. So, as of right now, nah. Especially not when I'm in the middle of trying to find a new fucking job. Like, maybe once I don't have to worry about how I'm gonna fucking pay my mortgage payments at the end of each month, then I can think about maybe doing some other things, but not at this moment in time.
そうですね。なんか大きくなったり、ちっちゃくなったり、
便利になってる。はい。
怖いところは、カルディアはどう努力しても全滅。
ああ、そうですね。シオンがね。不吉なことを。
笑顔ですごい不吉なこと言うから、もうこっちもみたいな動揺しますよね。本当にどうなるんでしょうか。
As it always is.
あとはあれですね、異文体、今までの異文体に出てきたエネミーがここでは生息しているっていう。
そうなんですよ。
ちょっとこれはね、
まずあらすじにも多様な生命あふれる聖域ってねなってましたから、ちょっとこれまでのコヤンスカヤ自身の旅もここに反映されているのではないかと。
いや、もう謎だらけですね。
本当にね。
そして強いです。
大変だった。
大変でした。本当に大変です。
だから全滅で言われた。
Take down the stuff you hanged up. Yeah, I recently had to do a couple of like job interviews through Zoom calls over Zoom. So yeah, I didn't want like you know random anime ass and titty staring back at my interviewers. So because I had to turn on my webcam for them. So yeah, for decency's sake, I took them down.
そして
I'll put them back up once things look better, and I don't have to constantly look for, you know, a new fucking job. But
映像を見てください。どうぞ。
yeah.
Hello everyone.
Hey, there he is.
Are you enjoying the CBS Tunguska Sanctuary special so far?
Yeah, Valenci's, yeah. Somebody told me that I could just like blur my background, use like the background blur feature on Zoom. I don't know how to do that, so I just played it safe and just took down everything. I do need to replace some of the wall hangers that have been holding up my stuff on the wall anyway, so because some of them are defective. So I need to replace some of them anyway.
Masters who couldn't make it to the convention, I hope I'll get a chance to see you.
Quite the icebreakers to have up there. Yeah, I know, right?
Now, I'd like to explain a little about how the upcoming event will work.
God, Kano Yoshi's English gets better and better, every time I fucking hear it, dude.
Where many different enemies are waiting for you.
Like he hardly like pauses to speak now. That's so fucking impressive.
I hope you take part in these unique raid battles. This time, we are announcing that.
Hey Omika, how's it going, man? If you had the Kashino boob mouse pad hanging on the wall, I wish I had that.
The main quest
I wish I had that.
Event will also be unlocked.
I would love to also buy the Bremerton figure that they showed off in their live stream, their JP live stream last week. I would love to buy that. Too bad that one figure is like half my current fucking bank balance right now.
Band together to defeat the threat posed by Koyanskaya. Now, back to Albert at the studio.
He even knows how to say it back to you, Albert. That's cute. But the job interview guy was like a Hololive fan. Not likely. Like these were like 40, 50, 60-year-old somethings interviewing me, so not likely.
で倒しに来るんで、ちょっと乗り遅れると
Kind of Yoshiki visiting his favorite children again, the NA server, but don't let the others know.
期間がはっきりと今回明言されているので、これはぜひね皆さん時間を合わせられる方は合わせてきてほしいですね。
きっとね、素材も教えると思います。
ほんま。
今までのレードはまあ難しいところは難しいなんですけど、報酬もすごく良かったので、
そうですね。
はい。今回もぜひぜひ腕試しっていう部分もあると思うんですけど、皆さん自分の構成で自分好きなチームでこちらのレードに挑みたいなと思います。
はい、ぜひぜひ。
Hopefully your job interview goes well. I mean, they're all done for now. I may do some more later, but I would have to throw out some more job applications first.
あるので、まずはこちらを見てください。
Mainly, I'm just waiting for an answer back from this one place that I applied to.
1枚目はこちらです。
So like once I get that answer, I'll be able to move on like based on what answer I get.
いいですね。軍師2
画像
人が。
はすごくイラストはすごく綺麗で、あとは一番ちょっと注目したいのは
I'm assuming this is a gacha scene.
するときには今回ツンクスカサンチュアリでメインクエストだけじゃなくてレードクエストにおける
The job gacha, honestly, yeah. Fucking trying to look for a new job, honestly feels like gacha, dude.
するのですごく強力なレースになっております。
そうなんですよね。
Truly, what they tell you,
この性能を持ってしまう
about how it's not what you know, it's who you know is so fucking true, man. Nobody gives a shit about how hard you've worked in your life or whatever.
コツってガンガンレイドに
As long as you know the right people,
そして続い
that's
ては
all you
こ
really
ちら
need.
です。はい、冬の聖女。はい、こちらはイベントピックアップ召喚に先行しての登場になります。あとはちょっと注目したいのは、スキルももちろん強くて、フォーク威力はアップだけじゃなくて、
Full attack, increases MP gauge and MP strength, that's pretty
いる
good.
ので、周回にも強くて、あとは
Ready to be sleep deprived doing raids? I mean, no, because I have an actual job to do. I'm not gonna be farming raids too hard, K-Dub. The days of me degen grinding FGO, like those days are over. I don't know if you realize this or not, but I haven't degen grinded like the past two lotteries, like the autumn lottery and the Christmas lottery. I didn't degen grind those at all. I'll use all the apples that I have on me right now for Tunguska raids, but that's pretty much it. I'm not gonna burn fucking sync quartz for these raids.
画像を流すのでこちらです。どうぞ。
真なる役所、真なる誓い、目覚めよサントール、ズメイゴリーにしてからの東京メーター
The fucking cutout.
84分員前期起動。やれやれっと。空よ開け。落ちろダッシング。光に
Still in for MP5 all servants? Hell no. The last servant on FGO I've rolled for was Koyanskaya Light from Anniversary. I've skipped every single banner since then. I skipped summer. I skipped new Halloween banner with Jacques de Malay and Zenobia. I skipped both halves of Gouda 6 with the quick caster and Okuni and Lancer Ryoma. Like I've skipped everybody. I'm broke, dude. Spent all my savings trying to become a full-time content creator. Didn't work out. So now I'm back into the job market. Only reason why I'm still like streaming slash like making YouTube videos is because like it's literally all I have. I have to make some kind of money to keep me afloat.
その方針演技っていう物語に登場する太公望は大好きで、
So no, the whole like me. If I get a job, then yeah, I'll go back to whaling for servants again, like I used to. But likely the days of me like degen grinding in FGO like I used to, like I remember a couple years ago, like me saying on stream that, oh yeah, there's not really much of a reason for me to like degen grind lotteries anymore, and how I was really sad about that. But like now I think it's actually Jover. Like if I'm gonna get another job, another like real job, like another 9-to-5 job, yeah, no, I'm not gonna. I just won't have the time to fucking degen grind like I used to. What's sync quart savings looking like? I think right now I have about 650 sync quarts. So I'm hoping that'll be enough for at least one copy of Quiet and Dark without me having to like pay for sync quarts. And then whatever I have afterwards, I'll save for Archetype Earth. Hope they hire you not to whale, but just to be better. Yeah, like whaling, I'm not worried about whaling right now. Like as much as I say I'm addicted to gacha games, I'm not that dumb. Like I was dumb not to have started looking for a job right after I lost my last one earlier this year. But I'm not gonna spend what little money that I have on fucking pixels. Like no, like I would like to have stuff. I would like to have food to eat and not be tossed the fuck out of my house. So yeah, priorities first. Hot anime women come later. After everything else is taken care of. Still going for GSSR? Yeah, I'll probably go for that. It's not that bad. I can afford GSSR at least. But. Kind of job I'm looking for? I think I mentioned this before. I've talked about this before. Ideally, I want a remote work job because I don't have a car at the moment. The last card that I had, the lease ended back in July, beginning of July. So I had to return my car. So right now I don't have one. So ideally I would like a remote work job, but haven't found one yet.
見てちょっとディテールで見ていきたいと思います。そうですね。これはやっぱりストーリーをクリアした後にもう一度見ると全然変わってきたりもするんでね。
Anime titties can wait, yeah. Because at least I know they'll come back.
毎回
I have time.
すごいダイジェスト映像
I just don't have
見せ
the
られてる
money.
っていう感じなので、はい。もうクリアしたら CM を見るっていうのは、
Hey Koyami, how's it going?
これは必須だと思います。
ぜひぜひ。
気になる本イベントのリリース時期なんですけど。
Always get them at reruns. Yeah, it also helps that FGO's been like pumping out, like I hear that JP FGO's been pumping out like limited servant reruns very frequently, starting with next year's anniversary, starting with 7th anniversary. So that's cool.
嬉しいですね。
ちょっともう一回記憶を消してやりたいよね。
いや本当にもうそれぐらい最高なんで。ぜひ楽しんでください。
はい、皆さんもしよろしければぜひぜひアメリカ版も英語
What role? Mainly data entry. That's what I used to do at my old job.
はい、こちらは以上は最新
Data entry, data management, that sort of
楽
thing.
しい時間はあっという間なんですけど、もうそろそろ終わりの時間です。
Hey, welcome back, VC. How's it going?
早いな。
ですね。
本当に
寂しい。
楽しい時間はいつもあっという間で終わっちゃうことなんですけど、ここにはもう一つ嬉しいお知らせがあり
One
ま
more
す。
exciting
ズングスカー
announcement.
サンクシュ
I
アリの
wonder what that
SNS キャン
could
ペ
be.
ーンはもう達成しました。
おめでとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。そして今回配信直前スペシャルの記念として10個の聖書石をプレゼントいたします。プラスキャンペーン達成の6個でトータル16個をマスターの皆さんに
A
プレゼントしたい
whole
と思います。
16 Zank quartz.
すごい。
ありがとうありがとう。
石は何個あってもいいですからね。
Better than 6 at least. A whole half a multi.
ありがとうござい
Woohoo!
ます。
でもこれは本当に最後のインフォメーションなんでお別れの時間です。本当に楽しい時間なん
Current
です
year
けど、
at
最後
JPFGO
に
is pretty dry. Yeah,
お
yeah.
子さんと
So I guess in
田
that
中さん
sense,
本
me
日の
losing my
感想
job
と
and becoming
英語版
unable
の
to whale on
FGO
FGO like I used to,
言葉をいただ
I
けな
guess
い
it
でしょ
came
う
at
か。
kind of a
まずは
good
大久
time,
保さんから
kind of a good time because yeah, this is the point in time where for FGO NA where content really starts to slow down. So.
私何度かアメリカには行かせていただいてるんですけど、本当に毎回すっごく楽しくて、やっぱこう現地での観光
Yeah, 5 love potions, 5 mapo tofus, even though you can't even get mapo tofu from premium gacha
またい
anymore.
つか行けたらいいなって思いつつ、つい
I think
に
Amazon
英
was
語版も
advertising a lot of data.
ツングース
You know,
カ
I've
に
been
来た
getting
と
ads on my
本
phone.
当にその 新しく登
Yeah,
場した
I've actually been getting ads on my phone for like remote data work shit. But every time I look those up, like they don't really lead anywhere.
しっかりと見て、その先の7
So
章へ
yeah,
向かっていってもらえれば
I'm
と
pretty
思い
sure
ま
those
す
are
ので、ひとま
scams.
ずツングースカレイド戦楽しんでください。今日は本当にありがとうございました。またお会いしましょう。
ありがとうございます。
Usually goes one stacked year, one dry year, then stacked.
はい、改めまして二徳
I mean,
リスト
these days
モレッティーレの
probably,
オルトリンデを演じております田中みなみです。いやついにツングースカサンクチュアリ、いやなんかこの間なんかアバロンルフェ
Those like
もうすぐですね
those ads
って
are scams.
その
Yeah,
英語版の
seems like it.
言ってましたよね。
Like those
もう
score the
いや
job
大変だ
ads
とか
or
言ったら
whatever.
それ
Yeah.
はねもうこれを見てくださってる皆さんはもうきっと乗り越えたんだと、はい私信じておりますので、もうねこのアバロンルフェを乗り越えたら次はコヤンスカヤとの直接対決ということで、このツングースカの謎とこう今までこうね
Do you have a Ko-Fi? No, Orion, I don't. I do not have a Ko-Fi. I think Ko-Fi is mainly used by like artists or whatever. I'm not an artist. Even if you can use Ko-Fi, even as a non-artist, like even if you're not an artist, you can still use Ko-Fi. I won't use Ko-Fi. Because I feel like yeah, I'll just stick to Patreon. I don't like. I already feel bad enough as it is, like asking people to like pay for a Patreon. But you know, I'm not gonna open a Ko-Fi on top of that too. I'll work with what I get off of my YouTube channel, my Twitch channel, and then Patreon as like a third revenue stream. But that's pretty much it.
ありがとうございます。いや本当にいずれねアメリカでFGO オタ
That
クの会を
Musashi Plus will haunt you in your dreams.
ユーザーさんの
It already haunts a lot of players because they can't ever get it because they always fucking sell out.
語りましょう。
同時召喚会とかやりたいですね。
How about an OnlyFans or a Fansly? Funnily enough, you actually can use those two for like non-sexual stuff. Like I know Fillion has a Fillion the VTuber like legit has a Fansly account. Mainly because she's sponsored by them, but she doesn't post like lewd stuff on them or whatever because she's not that kind of not really that kind of content creator. So I can make an AI girlfriend and then scam the simps. Honestly, man, I kind of wish I had more passion for like programming and coding or whatever. Really wish I did, man. Like I know Mr. Slice was a programmer before he went full content creator when Genshin came out. And he seems to be doing fine for himself. So I assume he had enough money banked up from his programming job to like be able to fund the transition from going from, you know, programmer to content creator. That was a stream of all time. I mean, it's the usual shit. It's like the math teacher who did math on Pornhub, yeah. True. Everything will be alright too. I mean, I'll believe it when I see the light at the end of the tunnel, but as of right now, it's pretty dark in here. Wish you a best and a nice Christmas. My Christmas will not be nice. It'll be pretty miserable. But I appreciate your concern. More to the point, I wish everybody else has a good Christmas. Hopefully it'll be better than mine at least. Hope you have something good that happens for you. I mean, the best thing that can happen for me at this moment in time, since my dreams of being a full-time content creator are basically zero at this point. Yeah, the best thing that can happen is like me getting a fucking stable-ass job. And something that pays decently too. But, you know. I'll believe in that future when I actually see it. Math on a porn website. Oh no, so there, yeah, I've heard about that story. Yeah, there was this math teacher who literally put like math videos on Pornhub. It's kind of funny. As an Argentinian, you can tell you when you see darkness. Oh yeah, no, I understand. Things can get much worse than they already are. It can always get worse. I'm just saying, I'm just trying to brace myself for that kind of future. You can become a plumber or electrician. The problem with I mean, honestly, it's not even just for like trade jobs, but like I'd have to go through training first, and I would have to pay for my own training, or at least that's how most places would expect you to do that. Because like if you wanted to like get hired by like a plumbing company or some shit like that, then like they kind of want you to have like at least a couple years of experience first, right? Like ain't no way like hiring plumbing companies or whatever are just gonna fucking, you know, take somebody who's fresh out the gate, you know? Or at least fucking, you know, train yourself, like get some training first. Like I have none. I would have to go to some sort of like plumbing school or whatever first, and then think about if that's the kind of career that I wanted to take. I would have to go do some training first at the very least, before even thinking about applying. Like, ain't no way these companies out here are gonna fucking take anybody who's just like who has no experience whatsoever. Like hell no. That's not the job market I know. What kind of job market are you looking at? We finally broke the camel's back. Yeah, hopefully Mr. Malay can actually make something happen. I mean, the odds are stacked against him because I believe, if my knowledge of Argentinian politics is correct, Mr. Malay's administration doesn't have control of their Congress, I don't think. So it's gonna be hard for him to like push any financial reform through. But I mean, at the very least, it's, you know, it's at least a step in the right direction, at least. But I wouldn't really know anything past, like, you know, what's on the surface. Catch-22 card right there. Yeah, exactly. Oh, we're hiring, but you gotta have like 5 years of experience first. Yeah, exactly. How the fuck are you supposed to get any experience if nobody hires you? Yeah. Like, I mean, and even if you do have experience, like, I honestly feel like if you're not from like a reputable company, nobody gives a shit about you. Like, my previous job, I worked in freight forwarding, and like I've been applying to a lot of these like freight forwarding companies that have openings, because like it's a job that I know, right? This is a field that I know. I've been working in for the past like 7 years, ever since I, you know, got my previous job. And even still, I've been getting rejected by a lot, by basically all these places. And honestly, even though they're not telling me this to my face. Honestly, I feel like part of the reason for that is because like the company they worked at was very small. Like it was like a couple man operation kind of thing. Like it was me, my boss, and only a couple of people. Like we were a super small company. And like it's like I put on my resume, oh, I work for this company. But like these other freight forwarding companies that I try to apply to, they're like I feel like they don't even recognize like, okay, you have 7 years experience, but like we don't even know where you worked. Like you haven't, like if you haven't worked at like this big freight forwarding company, we have no idea like you know, like who Omega, like WH Omega lol, who? Hey, help me, how's it going, man? Hope it goes well and good luck in Coin Sky Dark Gacha. Yeah, when she shows up. Thank you, man. Tail end of the year is normally bad for people on different jobs. That's also true. Maybe my luck will turn around once holidays are over. That is a good point. Jobs who hire people without experience are basically shit. Yeah, exactly. Lie even more on the resume. Yeah, I've heard that one. Fake it till you make it kind of shit. Yeah, exactly, Lazy Devil. Yeah. You hear about everybody else faking shit on their resumes, and the one time you do it, you get fucking caught. Yeah. I've already had a bad experience with that myself, too. I think I've told you guys my cheating story back in high school. If not, I'll tell you guys that right now. Basically, I cheated one time in high school when I was in my junior year, I think. I think I did that in my calculus AB class. Basically, the story went like this. One of my classmates that was relatively like I was pretty tight with. I don't know how, but he got a hold of the answer sheet for one of our tests one day. And so we shared calculus AB and at the time Latin 3 honors, I think, if I recall correctly. And so he was like, hey, I got the answers for our next test in calculus. You want to take a look at them? I was like, okay, sure, because I didn't want to study for it. Because at the time, since I was a junior, I was getting real sick and tired of like school stuff in general. So like I was like, fuck it, dude. Like, all right, sure, give me the answers. And so yeah, he shared them to me. And so going to the test, I forget how I got the answers, and either I had them on like a separate piece of paper that I managed to sneak in with me, or I just memorized the right answers. I forget exactly how. I'm pretty sure I had them on like a separate piece of paper or something. So so I used those answers, right, to cheat on the test. And then the funny part is that initially I had actually looked at the answers wrong. So I realized, I was like, wait a minute, I'm getting all these answers, like I go back to my answers and I'm like, wait a minute, I'm getting all these answers like obviously these answers are obviously wrong. So I thought my classmate just intentionally gave me the wrong answers, or maybe it wasn't intentional, but like he just gave me the wrong answers. And so I started doing the test legit. And then, like, in the last, like, 10 minutes of the class period, I think, I realized, oh, wait, I was just looking at the answers wrong. So I went back and filled in all the right answers, and they lined up for the most part. How my teacher caught me was because there was the answer sheet. Apparently, the answer sheet, it turns out, had one wrong answer. And so the teacher knew that me and my classmate cheated, because we both filled in the wrong answer on the exact problem that it was wrong on the answer sheet. So that's how I got caught. just so happened that the answer sheet for that one test happened to have a wrong answer on it. Had it not been for that, we probably would have gotten away with it. So yeah, I don't fuck with shit like that. Like, sure, yeah, you could probably fake it till you make it, but like, if I try, I've got that type of luck, man. I got that type of luck where, oh, but if I try it, I get my shit rocked. So I just kind of have to sit here my ass while I watch everybody else kind of, you know, fucking move forward in their lives by, you know, spewing out whatever fucking bullshit comes out of their fucking mouths. It's how it is, I guess. Better to source your own answers. I mean, that was the only time I ever cheated. And that was only because a classmate of mine fucking told me about it. Normally, I would not go out of my way to cheat. But hey, the one time I did, guess what? Get fucked. Teacher must have been expecting that shit. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe she was. Either way, though, just my luck to cheat on the one test that she was expecting it on. So someone else got all the other questions right and got one question wrong. They'd be accused of cheating. Maybe. I don't know what tipped off my teacher back then to immediately recognize, oh yeah, these students are cheating. But I mean, hey, she was right. Yeah, like if you get if you happen to get you don't just happen to get the wrong answer on an answer sheet, like that doesn't really happen. Not really. And if it were like an honest mistake, then like when the teacher talks to you, then usually if the teacher if you have a teacher who's used to dealing with cheating situations, then they know. They'll know if you're telling the truth or not. These are just high school kids. High school kids don't really know how to lie. Unless they're really fucking good at it. But if you have high school kids who are really good at lying, they have some problems. I mean, I had my own fair share of problems, but I didn't pass the vibe check. Was it multiple choice? It was multiple choice, which is why I got caught. Not an essay. Like I said, this was a calculus. This was a math class, calculus AB. Hey Neo Angel, how's it going, man? Good to see you again. When the raid starts soon. Was it tomorrow at 8 p.m.? Kind of early, actually. Accusations like that are serious for both sides. Yeah, obviously. Because of that, I actually could have gotten not gotten away with it. Obviously, I got caught. But my teacher was willing to not report it or not have it put on my report card or on my academic record if I had just fessed up to it immediately. Because that's what my classmate did, as I found out later. He was just like, okay, yeah, you caught me, and he admitted to it right away. But that was the first time I was ever in a situation like that. Like in trouble academically, so I didn't know how to react. So I tried playing it off oh no, I didn't I'm not cheating, blah blah blah. But in the end, I had to admit to it too. And so yeah, it was basically a permanent mark on my academic record. It ended up not really mattering at all because I still went to university, still got a bachelor's, still got a degree, and people tell you I was told well, not by the same teacher, but people tell you that no matter what kind of crap you've been up to in high school, if you get to college, yeah, sure, getting into college might be a little harder, but once you're in, nobody gives a shit. As long as you don't cheat in college, right? as long as you don't do that, then yeah, nobody cares. Nobody cares if you cheated on like fucking all your tests in high school. High school is high school. This is college now. So as long as you clean up your act in college, then that's fine. That's all they care about. Real life two prisoners dilemma. Yeah, honestly, yeah. Because I'm pretty sure my teacher, my calc teacher, actually talked to my classmate first. Like she probably knew. She probably knew we were in cahoots. So yeah, she tracked down my classmate first, and then me. She went to me next. So yeah, that was a fun time. Getting caught cheating in college. Yeah, exactly. They care a lot more because when you actually, go off into the workforce or when you actually try looking around for jobs, like, well, they care about your college education, your higher education, yeah. Because not only is that your more recent education, but typically, people care more about your higher education than they do for your like fucking, grade school education. And yeah, I didn't cheat in college. The only time I cheated ever. Though I did walk out of my I didn't even walk. I just straight up didn't attend one of my finals for my first semester in college. And so yeah, I got a big fat F in biology. That fucked up my GPA for basically the rest of the rest of the time I was in college. Like after that big fat F on my report on my transcript, like I was literally spending the next 3 years trying to raise my GPA back up to a 3, and I barely was able to do it. But yeah, I blame my parents for that one. Yeah, like what you did, how you did in college is literally the only thing you have going for you for your first job. Yeah, pretty much. So yeah, of course they'd look at that. Personally, I should have never gone to. Personally, I'm of the opinion that I should have never gone to college to begin with. Like, I enjoyed my time there, but nah. I would be in a much better position, I feel like, had I just gone straight into the workforce right away. But Asian family, Asian parents. They raise you fucking forcing that Kool-Aid down your throat about how, oh, you got to become a doctor, an engineer, a dentist. Fun times. Great childhood I had. When Millie and went back to college later. At least hopefully that worked out for you at least. Or hopefully I would hope that worked out for you. College feels like a scam sometimes with only a few jobs that actually need like a fucking degree. The jobs that I've seen, I would say it's like half and half. Yeah, half the jobs I've seen, like they do actually want you to have an appropriate degree. And the other half is like, oh yeah, it'd be nice if you had a degree, but you know, you can replace that with like, you know, however many years of actual experience. And if you have that, then at least on paper, they'll be like, okay, yeah, you don't have to have a degree. Considering go back for a degree, but 40-hour weeks would kill you. It's like, especially in my position, it's like, even if I wanted to go back to school or like wanted to like train myself to learn new skills, it's like what am I supposed to do to like support myself in the meantime? So fucking frustrating, man. Most jobs would want experience more than the degree. Like I said, I would say it's like half and half. I wouldn't say most. It's like half and half. There are still plenty of jobs out there that like you kind of need a degree for. Otherwise, you're not even going to be considered. But then again, those are probably like super high-end jobs, like super corpo jobs or whatever. Or like jobs in like fields where like, yeah, you better have a degree for that shit so you know what you're doing, or they know that you know what you're doing. But yeah, that pain as well, because you told your parents you didn't want to go to college, you just wanted to go to community and get an apprenticeship somewhere. They love people with experience and no degree because they can pay less. That's true. Actually true. Hey, Gold. Everything going all right, man? Better, but not by much. Still looking for a better, more stable job that can actually pay me a reliable salary to support my my living expenses. Like right now, I have a seasonal temp job that runs from like Saturday to like fucking Tuesday, or Friday to Tuesday, night shift. So it's been helping, but on its own, it's not going to be enough. So. We're going to be getting a Scarlet alt. She's popular enough. We're probably going to get one eventually. Best you can do is try to get a job and get a degree while you're at it. Yeah. Most likely. Alright, chat. I'm out of here. I gotta go grab dinner and I want to work on a couple videos before, what is it? Before I fucking crash for the night. So, didn't know there was a stream today for FGO. Any info on it? Oh, it was basically just the Tunguska raid announcement. It starts what, tomorrow night. So, that's pretty much it. Nothing new. Or nothing like out of the ordinary. No like early quality of life stuff. Just the usual like, oh yeah, we're announcing Tunguska raids and they'll go live tomorrow, I think. Tomorrow at 8 p.m. Pacific. So anyways, boys, I think if the raids are going live tomorrow, then I think I will stream a little bit tomorrow then. I'll stream the raids a little bit before I go to work. Because I go back to work tomorrow, I think, yeah. So yeah, I'll try to stream a little bit tomorrow. Hopefully I don't forget. And yeah, I'll be working on some videos in the meantime, so thanks for hanging out, boys. We'll see you guys next time. And yeah, have a good one. Let me see if I can raid somebody. And I'll send you guys over to I don't think I've ever raided Mina. I know who she is, but she doesn't know who I am, most likely, so. But yeah, I'll just send you guys over to her stream. I lurk in her stream sometimes. She's cool. But yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. We'll see you guys next time.